Just us, 1, 2, 3. Just us, 1, 2, 3. Everybody, we're back. Excited for another game. Blessed to have the ability to watch such a successful franchise that we happen to be rooting for every day, and trying to remember to have gratitude for that. And really, I'm saying it outright. We're gonna silence any negativity out there. If you're coming on here to throw somebody under the bus, particularly Steve Kerr or the Warriors, Andre in this case, I'm not having it. You're gonna get timed out. Then our blue wrenches will also be on the lookout, and I'm just tired of the negativity. I really am. And then anytime I present a positive spin on something, people get mad at me, and then they paint me out to be a bad guy. They go on Twitter, say bad things about me. I'm not even going to engage those people anymore. So remember, if you're a blue wrench and you come across some negativity, just time it out. They do it again, time it out. They do it a third time, they're gone. Because it's likely that they're in such a road rage state that we're not going to be able to turn them around, and it's just going to be negative, negative, negative all the time. So that's the problem with the people that are out there angry, and I get it. Life is stressful, but we don't really have time for that. So back to the more important things. Who we got refereeing tonight? We got, oh boy, three nobodies. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh gosh. Um yeah, that sucks. Three refs. I don't know well. Uh-oh. Could be a problem. What's up, everybody? Yeah, let's take a look at these standings. Be nice to just win this head-to-head right here. That'll actually put them 2 games behind because we have the tiebreaker. Okay. I just put a little bit of the pregame on there. So out, Iguodala, fractured wrist, surgery next week. In, Kuminga. At least he's playing. Out, Lamb, still no deal. Wonder what's happening. So we don't know what's happening. Let it play out. They may be just negotiating. Not a good time to negotiate for that wing player, right? If you're Lacob, you're in possibly the worst negotiating position you could be in. Well, it could be worse. It could lose another wing, knock on wood. But there's a lot of wings missing. And I think for right now, it's just like, let's hold off. We don't know. I think the reason why, come to think of it, like I've talked it out loud with myself and on our some of my people on our Discord. Just, the Discord goes out to like 5 people that I know. Some of them don't come on this YouTube very much, unfortunately. And we'll figure out what to do with the Discord some other day. Right here is where we really talk about stuff. Discord is more like note taking, and I let a couple people in on that. So I thought I was going to do Discord first, but then turns out this is the place to do it. But anyways, one reason why I think Lamb hasn't been converted yet, you never know. I was going to say there could be another No, that can't be it. So it doesn't really have anything to do with Lamb. I mean, with Jerome. Lamb doesn't really have anything to do with Jerome in terms of Lamb can play no more than 50 games. You can't go 53-47. Can't do that. Got 50-50 max. So I think maybe they're just negotiating. Negotiating dollars. We'll see. Okay, I gotta do some stuff here. They just came out with the Wardell Stephen Curry. Wardell Stephen Curry interview. We should listen to it a little bit. I want to get a good quote out of it. I don't know if you heard it or not. We haven't tipped off yet. Remember, this is an ESPN game, so might be a little delayed just because it's ESPN. Let's see. See if you can hear this.
We can touch on Klay Thompson, who statistically had his best January of his career. Then he rolled that into the best February of his career. And he said something pretty profound, actually, that he can't be vintage Klay. He can't be the guy he was before the injuries because he went through too much hardship and heartache during that rehab. So what do you think about the way this new Klay Thompson is sort of evolving and maturing and performing for you guys?
I think it's the human experience, right? It's beautiful to watch in the sense of, we all have such high expectations for ourselves, and again, nobody could really understand what Klay went through for those 2 years, and how far away the game felt to him at the lowest of lows, and the work that he put in to get back. And
this background music is horrible.
4 weeks, and I had so much adrenaline. Your first game back, I can't imagine being out that long and playing and wanting to get back to who you think you are on the court as quickly as possible.
How many weeks is it out?
I can't imagine the work that he put in to get back. And that, I was out for 4 weeks and I had so much adrenaline. Your first game back, I can't imagine being out that long and playing and wanting to get back to who you think you are on the court as quickly as possible, but being patient through the process of what that looks like. So for him to have been on full display, like he's been very vulnerable and open about his experience the whole time. Like when he came back, it was about proving everybody wrong and defending himself in the sense of what people were saying about him in his game and all that. And then he finally kind of moved on from that and was just focusing on, again, to your question, to your point around how can he get better, how can he help the team win, what kind of tweaks and changes he needs to play the game, the way that is best suited for him and his body now and the way that he feels on a night-to-night basis, and building confidence in that. And you've seen the results of it. We've been shorthanded for a while with me and Wiggs out and JP not being able to play, and the way that everybody stepped up, but Klay especially has carried us, through that stretch where, without the way that he's playing, I don't know how many games we win, and it's just been great to watch the evolution of Klay, throughout all these different experiences, because it's such a hard task to do, to battle through the injuries and the rehabs that he did, and then get thrown right back into like the heat of the battle, chasing the championship. And, I think he's hit his stride. Like you said, he's doing things he hadn't done in his career ever at the age.
Sheesh. That background music is annoying, but I'm glad they did it. I'm glad they it chose the wrong background music. The content is still great. Oh gosh. Hold on. I gotta type in a couple things. All right. So that's Steph Curry on Klay, audio version. New thing. On the end one is where Andre injured himself and basically fractured a wrist landing, slamming down the force of it, I suppose. So it's good that we were able to pinpoint where it was, because it wasn't the dunk, and everybody's going off about the dunk because you know how kids are. You know, they want to relate the first dunk where he, you know, had the whatever issue that he had, leg issue, equating that with the dunk. Wasn't the dunk this time. All right, it's the human experience. Let's see. Evolution, building confidence. Great to watch the evolution. Okay, so I gotta work on this real quick. See how quickly I can get this done. You guys let me know if the game starts, because it hasn't for me. Let's see. Steph Curry. Oh, there it is. Human experience. So I'm going to be a little quiet for a little bit here as I finish this one little video up, throw it on the channel, in case anyone is crazy enough to want to watch the video while there's a Warriors game going on. But you never know what people are going through across the world. GP2 shot around in the pregame. Hopefully I can find more video on that later, but I do have a small bit of video on that on the channel right now. And now I'm making the thumbnail. There we go. I would love to go and tweet the link to this out, but I don't care. I hate Twitter so much right now. I don't really care if nobody knows on Twitter what we're doing here. I literally don't want to go to Twitter to add any people onto our community. I don't want to go to Twitter for that. That's like, you know, it's like going to the club to find your future wife. Somebody clip that, man. Apologies to anyone out there who actually married somebody they met at the club. You know, whatever works for you. Couldn't care less. That's what Twitter does not understand about me. I don't want any of you on our YouTube channel. I don't. Oh, gosh. It's already hard enough getting rid of the people that show up here out of nowhere. Probably half of them haven't even been on Twitter themselves. All right, let's go, Warriors. A lot of up and down stuff. Yep. All right. Finish this out. Boom.
We could touch on Klay Thompson, who statistically had his best January of his career. Then he rolled that into the best February.
Gotta love it when you do a copy paste on Apple machine. It tends to forget if you let it sit for more than 5 minutes. Weird. I tell you what, if Steve Jobs was still around, he wouldn't allow that to happen. Okay. Share that. Come on. And we're about to tip off here. Perfect timing. Actually, I'm a little slow to it. So sort of perfect timing, but not really. Because I got to post this on Insta. I have not tipped off yet, in case you're wondering. Zubac to jump it off against Looney. And I wonder if Looney will win this one. He tends to win tips. I don't know how he does it. Tends to win jump balls. Kudos to him. Anthony Lamb gives Steve a fist bump. Someone read those lips. Let's see what they're talking about. 18-15 mark. Steve gives Lamb a pregame fist bump. I think that's important. I think that's important to know. Maybe the agent is just having negotiations with Bob Myers. Tip off, 18:45 mark. Looney won another tip. How does he do it? Dante to Looney high post, back to Dante. Baseline drive. Draymond wide open 18 feet. Lasers it in. Hey, Draymond. Draymond Green. Not bad, Draymond. Laser J opened by Dray. Not bad. They swing it over. No Norman Powell tonight off the bench, thank goodness, because he torched us, then he went cold, which means tonight he probably would have torched us. So we got to pick somebody on their bench who's going to torch us, because that always happens. Steph gets a tiki-taka. Oh, beautiful. Just faked you out. Yeah, Steph. Assist Draymond. Russ misses a jumper. Three ball. Steph, no good. A little heat check type thing, like just to try and drive the first dagger into you. Try to say drive a dagger 10 times fast. Kawhi misses a jumper. Tip by Klay. Klay again doing some work, yeoman's work on the glass. And we got the rebound. We got another tiki-taka. Steph gets past Kawhi. Tyronn Lue has to call timeout. Did he call timeout? Yes, he did. Our bench is over there. Beautiful. So let me rewind that real quick, and maybe I'll clip it for you, just for kicks. Why not? Since I seem to be ahead of time. Sure enough, I failed to look at the play as I was finishing up an Instagram post. How do I go live on this? Oh, oops. I knew that. All right, got to airdrop that over to you. Share, airdrop, MacBook. Let me check my memory. Hope it's okay. 81 gigs. Yay. That's good. All right, let's take a look at that. Hold on. Let's see. Okay. I do got to remember to Instagram our link here. Damn, lot to do. I really put too much on my own plate. All right. Let's diagram this play, sort of diagram. I'm going to chop through it because I can't show the video. Otherwise, I'll get demonetized. Just faked out Kawhi. Wow, they got Kawhi on him. Yeah, look at that. What a jab. Just the timing of Steph, just the, the veteran goatness of doing cuts like that for now, how many years is it? 13 years? That's a 13-year veteran cut right there. Box score. So 22:30 mark, analyzing the play from 10:35. Full Kawhi, 13-year vet cut. You know what's great about this? Believe me, JP osmosis. You're watching on the bench. You can't not learn something from that. You're going to learn something from the way Steph just cut. How can you not? You're seeing that time and time again. It's beautiful. Okay, so it's going to be Morris. Jump shot over Draymond. That goes right into our plans. And Steph, excellent box out. 10:15 mark. Oh, but he turns it over to Kawhi with the claw. And Dante steals it. Oh, what a sequence. And Dante missed. So that sequence is over with. Klay has to foul Russ because Russ beat him on the point of attack. That's tough. It's tough. It's okay. It happens. I'm not mad by that. I really am not. Mainly because it's Russ. He does a good job getting downhill. I need to get my hair cut, man. Oh, my hair's so long. And my usual hairstylist, if you want to call it that. She's on vacation till April 1st. I'm like, April 1st? I can't have 2 more weeks of this. I'll be like be like Keanu Reeves or something. All right, Looney gets a dunk. Tiki-taka Klay. Jeez. We are executing beautifully, I tell you. Beautifully. Loon Klay, tiki-taka. Everything tiki-taka. Beautiful. That's what we want. Finally. And Paul George misses a 3 over Dante. We go tiki-taka style again, trying to get somebody. Look at the cut there, and then that frees up Klay for 3, misses it. Man, our movement is so good right now. So good. Can we keep it up? Please, let's keep it up, please. Kawhi, standard superstar, 2-pointer, mid-range jumper to stop the bleeding. Oh, tipped away. Oh, what? Come on, ref. Oh, my. Watch out for that, ref. Oh, no. Come on, ref. That was easily. How did they not even process the fact that that was the GOAT, one of the GOATs? You think he's going to throw that ball away like that? Come on now. Unbelievable. Anyways, swing, 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 swing. Was that a 4-swing swing? Oh, Dante's 3 hits the rim twice. No good. Wow. Was that a 4-swing swing? I think that was a 4-swing swing. Wow. Incredible. That was fun to watch, even though that was a miss. Man, Dante's fitting. That tells you Dante's fitting in so well. And then right there, Klay blows the layup, though. Oh, that's too bad. More tiki-taka. I mean, I am so proud of these guys. That's beautiful stuff, I'm telling you. Oh, my, what a pass by Dante. But it doesn't, it's pretty good defense by the Clips. Steph, spins around, jumper no good. Crazy. And then they hit a 3, Paul George in the corner. I mean, it's just like we're doing everything well. I think you got to credit LAC defense, but also Dante looks great and well-oiled, as opposed to Draymond, who throws the ball away. Man, too bad. Now they get a tiki-taka. Kawhi sneaks by Klay. Wonder what happened there. I'm going to clip it because it's a timeout by us. And I'll get a sneak look at this one. Oh, he's top blocking. I think Draymond might have been late. Interesting. Maybe it was Looney because Steve went to talk to Looney. I'll airdrop it over and we'll take a look at that. Airdrop. Okay. I got to do one more thing now. What, 29 mark? And what is the current score? It is 8-659. Okay, so let's analyze that one. Boom, boom. Meanwhile, let's put in the score. Tied 8-8. Q1 659, I think it was. Hope that's right. Okay, so if let me get rid of this so you can see me step through this. Again, cannot just show the video, but right here you can already see Klay is top blocking Kawhi, which means we're going to take away the handoff. So what does Kawhi do? Easily goes down here. I believe Looney should be lower because Zubac doesn't need to be guarded way up here. And then you're going to see Draymond is a little late as well. So, I mean, the most simple basketball play. And the thing is Klay goes, well, I don't know, just kind of shrugs like, so it's a game plan thing, but someone wasn't in the right spot because there's no way we're giving that up every single time. All right. I can't get to your comments right now, so I hope the blue wrenches and the regulars are answering some of the outstanding questions out there because I got to do one more thing, which is get the link and send it out to the world. Yeah. Well, I think opponent 3-point field goal percentage. I think we've had a lot of discombobulated lineups, number one. So the game planning is more difficult and it's just harder. JP's in the game for Dante. Steph's going to do a step back on Zubac, no good. Looney fights, nope. Morris got the rebound, outlet to Russ, trying to get downhill. Easily downhill on JP. That's our weakness. Unfortunately, Russ too easy downhill on JP, but Klay gets a 3. And I didn't get to watch it all that much. Clippers run their offense. Just simple catch and shoot against Russ. PG pulls up for a 2-pointer. Rattles in and out. Rebound Looney over to JP. Gets a screen. Back to Looney. Attacks. Misses against Zubac. Here we have Paul George on the side. Russ gets a head start, but misses the layup. Zubac's offensive rebound, 1-on-1 against Looney. DPOA stops him. Beautiful. 5:45 mark. Klay attacks over to Draymond, wide open, short. Draymond steals it. Looney says, my bad. I don't know why he said my bad. Michael in pretty early. Let's see. No, not early. It's only 5:27 left. Man, mistake-free, foul-free quarter. We only have 1 foul, which is incredible. Clippers only have 0 fouls. Paul George, now that's 2 fouls on us. Draymond. So Draymond and Klay have the fouls. Got a little too downhill there. Got to be aware of those downhill runs. Oh, excuse me. It's going to be tough for me to stay awake because I barely got any sleep. Just had too much work on my plate. I'm going to take this opportunity to as they shoot a free throw to send out an Instagram post. JP layup no good. Russ downhill. attacks Dray. No good. Good rebound, Steph. Jeez, man. So 2 of the refs haven't seen who touched the ball last. That's Kevin Scott, I believe. At least we got the ball, but anyways. Steph now against Zubac pulls up, 2-pointer, good. Just reads the situation. It's kind of stuff that JP needs to take notes out of. All right, they hit a bucket, so we're down 1, and it's a typical tight Clippers-Warriors game like back in 2014. 2014? What happened in 2014? Just kidding. Draymond missed a runner. Went in and out, a push shot. Oh, now they're going to get a foul on JP. Meanwhile, Draymond's like, man, I got to make these. Well, that's 3 team fouls, so Kuminga will come in. For Draymond. Maybe Draymond was asking to take a seat. I'm not sure. He's played 8 straight minutes. Kawhi, fadeaway, no good. J-Mike rebound. JP attacks, fouled by Morris on the attack. Morris goes over seemingly to like, you okay? But give him a little bump. I don't know. You need enforcers like that, huh? Okay, inside reception by J. Mike. He gets fouled, which is good news. Good play. What's up, JK? JK. Yeah, and that was tiki-taka. J. Mike free throws. JK with the tiki-taka pass, J. Mike to the line. A lot of tiki-taka tonight. Very pleased with that. Very, very pleased. Yeah, I saw the pigtails. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, got to finish up my post. Okay, now it's Terrence Mann attacks, blocked by Klay. Their ball. Klay's always good at those, rather unathletic looking blocks, but they're still great defensive plays. It's just that they're not of the athletic variety. They're just of the fundamentally sound variety. PG attacks, finger roll trickles in. And JP fouled on the 3. Check a few things now that we got a time, or some time on the free throw line. Okay. Yeah, hit his arm. Good job, JP. That's how they teach you to, just probably not the best defense by Paul George. Got to avoid that. All right. Funny pigtails, tiki-taka. Pull more under control. Percy Bedford. Percy had a theory. What was that whole theory? Percy had a theory on the channel, but my brain is just fried right now. I can't even think about what it was. Was it what was the theory again, Percy? There's so many topics going on. I can't even remember. Just type it in for me, please. But he had it in the comments. I literally can't remember. It's at the tip of my tongue. Anyways. Oh, Terrence Mann lob, alley-oop, pretty much quasi alley-oop over Steph. They had him bamboozled. We're down 1, 255, 254, 253. Dante back in. J. Mike fakes a 3, bad handoff. Oh, here they go, fast break. And good foul because it saved an alley-oop, but bad turnover. And he's pounding the ball into the floor in frustration. Is that 2 turnovers? No, that's, what is that? 2 point. Oh, that should have been a turnover. They give it to the wrong guy? Huh. I'm going to look at the replay. That's a little odd. That would suck if they gave it to JP. Anyways, they missed. Kawhi, offensive rebound, good. Not a good sign, right? Offensive rebounds like that. 2 offensive rebounds only, 12 total. 11 total for us. JK travels on reception of the ball inside. That fake got him. I mean, I don't mean to nitpick, but that is, that's a rookie mistake that you got to be careful with. Eric Gordon catch and shoot 3, no good. Dante rebound, down 3. And 4 turnovers, not a good sign. That's a problem. 4 fouls as well. JK. Bunch of moves. That, oh my gosh. Plumlee chopped down. It was a foul. They didn't call it, but ends up going out to Steph. Steph wanted an and 1. JK, meanwhile, goes, where the hell? Why didn't I get a foul call? Yeah, I get it. Looks like we're in zone. Look at J. Mike, the way he's playing. Very zone-like. And JK. Good double on Kawhi. It goes out to Nick Batum, though. That's kind of what you're giving up. But lots of times with the zone, you're just trying to give him a different look, much less a whole lot of, IQ behind that, other than just giving him a different look. JP spins, finds JK for 3. It's no good. Probably should have just shot it. Next time, shoot it. We'll see what he does next time. Kawhi fouled by JP again. Just now we're in the penalty. At least it's 56 seconds. But JP always will try and get you right then and there. It's always a foul, or it's luck of the swipe. I don't really like that strategy. So JP POA swipe again. Fouls Kawhi. I don't like this defensive strategy. Basically one-on-one. Move your feet, not your hands. That was always my mantra. And he makes both. We're down 5. Got to be careful here. Steph playing the whole first quarter. Yes, he is. He still got the ball. Terrence Mann. Pick and roll. JK says bye-bye. Nope. Stops. Over to J. Mike. Back up top. Dante, 7. He splits the double team and he throws it away. Jump pass. But then Gordon throws the ball behind Plumlee, gives us here, have a turnover. Jordan Poole over to Steph. Good patience, JP. 26 seconds to go. Good patience. That's how you get the ball to history's, the planet's best shooter of all time. We're still in zone, even with 18 seconds to go, even though, it's a box and 1. boxing one on Kawhi with JK, which they kind of switch. So maybe it's more of a just go get him when you're the top guy. Kawhi shoots a 3 and lasers in. Golly. They counted it as a 2, though. 2, 1, JP shoot it. He got a good shot, and it airballed. So I want to go back just a little bit. Matter of fact, let me clip the last play just for kicks, just in case it's important. And, well, you know, Kawhi lasered in a 3. Of course, it's important, but take a look at our. Yeah, he, you know, I think part of the, wow, that's interesting. I think part of the problem, honestly, is the psychological factor. When you have Jordan Poole in front of you, there's no intimidation factor. You want to cook them. You want to cook them for lunch. And I think that may be a factor as to why we our opponents shoot so well on 3s against us. JP bit on the pump. So now at the 46:30 mark, analyzing. I'm going to analyze Kawhi making JP bite. Let's take a look at that. Sorry for not being in the comments at all so far, but I feel like I'm in a groove here as far as commentating and providing analysis, especially this stuff. So let's chop through this. So you see this kind of box and 1, but JK chased him out there when he was in the middle. So it's sort of a matchup box and 1, let's call it. Matchup box and 1. So whoever's at the top and got Kawhi, just stay on him for a good bit, right? He's going to bust this fake right here. So he's going to pretend he's going to shoot this. JP bites, and Kawhi uses that little bit of a, you know, mouse reaction to go bam, jab step you and go left. Take a little contact, get the foot possessioning. Look at that. That's textbook. Michael Jordan used to do that, you know. And then just, you know, rise before you can get there. I mean, it's a tough shot. That's tough. You have to play perfect defense to defend that one. And once you bite on it, you're toast. But, you know, the majority of NBA guys are going to bite on that. So I can't really fault JP on that one. All right, time to tweet out the link, my friends. So give me a moment. Tweet out this link. Try not to mess up my light. I have batteries here. I'm running out of batteries there. Okay, over here. We're back to action. We got to post the score. LAC 28-23, end of Q1. Thanks for your patience on that. Did Percy get back to us? Draymond is Collins' source for Wiggins. Yeah, that was a good theory, man. Thank you. So Colin Cowherd was like, this is actually in our community page talking about Wiggins. Colin Cowherd is like, oh, he told Nick Wright, last night I was told that the Warriors don't expect him back for the season. He didn't specify regular season or the whole season. Didn't say anything to that. What you guys got to do if you want the latest and greatest on that is just go to the website, letsgowarriors.com. I have all of the Wiggins stuff in here. Right here. Boom. It's right there. Okay. Clippers hit another 3. No, it's a long 2. Who was that? I look up and the ball goes through the hoop. Damn. Finds, what a pass by Draymond. My goodness. That's just a Hall of Fame pass. I wish I used to play with Draymond, man. Oh my goodness. How did you do that? Paul George takes Klay for a mid-range. Man, these guys they score the same way as the Phoenix Suns, do they not? JP gets downhill, though. I love it when JP gets downhill. It just amazes me how he does it. It's pretty impressive. Okay, now PG against Klay again. Misses a jumper. Draymond over to Klay, over to J-Mike. Nice tiki-taka action. Dray's going to fire a three. Oh, man, Dray is on point tonight, man. Yeah, he's rolling. Way to go. I mean, just with the passing as well. After a fake pass. Man, he's doing like Magic Johnson stuff. Oh, nice grab on the defensive rebound by J-Mike against Terrence Mann, who's very scrappy. Klay, glad he didn't throw that ball because Terrence Mann was all over reading that telegraph, but he didn't throw it. So now we work the ball around. Moody's in the game. Over to JP, 7 on the clock, hits a three. That's his value. Man, how can you say bad things about JP? It still goes on in our channel. I've blocked a whole bunch of people. But man, you're getting this value out of a 4-year. Oh, PG completely throws the ball away, and JP left-handed. Oh my goodness. That was Aaron Rodgers' left-handed zing pass. Oh my goodness. That is impressive. JP's playing great. Look at Kenny Atkinson. He's giving Draymond some props. What mark are we at? 9:45 mark? Oh my, what a play. Wow, JP lefty zing pass. Kenny gives Dray props. And I want to clip that one. And Paul George, meanwhile, is discussing things with Mann. I think that may be a weakness of the Clippers, if I might add. PG argues with Mann to be a weakness of Clips, the chemistry, you know? And that's why, again, shout out to Steve's positivity, because we're just a franchise, and not just Steve's, but Steve and Steph's, right? Our culture, we don't have really that kind of arguing unless it's Draymond. And we all know when Draymond does it, it's something important, and he's probably right. Yeah, Paul George telling Terrence Mann what to do is a little bit of an indicator of their lack of a real culture. I mean, I don't mean to throw them under the bus like that, but it's true. But that's what separates the Warriors and the Clippers when we're all humming. You know, when the Warriors are at our best. Clippers don't really stand a chance just because of that championship DNA, which they haven't attained yet. So that's just my opinion. It's just the sense that I get when I watch some of this stuff. So let's take a look at what happened. There's Paul George, not happy, but I guess I don't have the play, but I wanted to see Kenny give Draymond some props right here. Let's see. He's just saying, I love how you know when to shoot, and you know when to dart that pass over to Klay. That was fun to watch. So with the arm motions. Okay. Let's get out of there, get back to the box score. So it's 36-35 now. This score's a little old. So that means, the Clippers hit a 3. Terrence Mann. Trey Mann comes off the tongue a little bit easier. But that's not Trey Mann. He's on OKC. This is Terrence Mann for 3. Good. We're up 1. 9-20, 9-19, 9-18. All right. Klay posts up Draymond. Oh, he gets stolen by Plumlee. Got picked. And now it's a 94-foot dunk by the Clippers. I mean, it's Mann got the dunk. Credit Plumlee. 6 turnovers. And that's just Draymond's fault. Now we're down by 1 suddenly. Up by 5, down by 1. We're up by what? We were up by 4. Uh-oh, be careful. Draymond yells at the ref, man, be careful. I was certain number 24 would give a technical. Now Plumlee with the dunk. Oh, man, be careful, Dray. Dray nearly gets a tap. Now he's saying, call a foul. And he called a foul. I guess it worked. Whoa, we just jumped right into a commercial. What was that? Is there a timeout? Let me check the live on. Oh, we're back. We jumped into a commercial, but Jordan Poole was at the line. But we came back to Jordan Poole at the line. Yeah, Dre's got to be very careful. You're tiptoeing on a landmine right now. JP hits it. We are down 1. Just like this is going to be for the fourth quarter. We just got to get through the next couple minutes, get the GOAT back in there. How many minutes for Steph? 12, right? Obviously. So we don't want him to play 40. Can't get him at 20. PG for 3 misses. So we want to get him in. If he plays 12, then we can only play him the last 5 minutes. JP's got Plumlee, but he throws the ball away. Man, that's awful. Golly, that's awful. Well, got to mark that one down too. Awful AAU turnover by JP. Just awful. Can't be doing that in an NBA game. Come on, youngster. Back to fundamentals like that pass to Klay, who fades away on 1 foot. Baseline good. Had to make that because shot clock was winding down. Down 1. Kuminga, who you guarding? Are we in a zone again? EG cannot complete the layup against Klay. Back in a man. Klay rebound. Beautiful rebound. Brings it up. Careful with that dribble, Klay. Gets tiki-taka action by JP. And dribbles it off of his foot. Oh, my gosh, man. Come on. That is 8 turnovers. God, Klay's dribble is not that good, man. I gotta say, but overall, he's playing well. So that's 2 AAU turnovers in a row. Too much dribbling. Man turns the corner on Steph. Golly. Not good POA. And JK will get a dunk thanks to the GOAT. Penetrating through. Russ is going to post up. That's no good. Good job by Moody, but basically an ugly post up. All right, Klay with the dribble. Careful, my friend. Finds Looney. He's got that pump fake pass down pat. Looney almost throws it away. Wow. JK will attack. Oh, yeah, JK. Charge? Oh, that's too bad, man. I'm going to watch the replay on that one. See what I got for you. Oh, yeah, he totally pushed off. JK, my friend, bro. Oh, man. That's not an AAU turnover, but that's an NCAA turnover, man. Can't be doing that either. Especially when, oh, okay. That's our, yeah, it's not a team foul. Foul on Kuminga now. That's a team foul. Oh, man. Down one. Neither team has really made a run. So we can just hold them off and eventually get us on a run. Morris goes over Steph. No good. Great defense by Steph, man. Great rebound as well. Let's see if it turns into anything. It's the 5:45 mark. Steph for 3 at the logo side hash mark. Might have been some contact after it, but Steph looks a little bit not happy with himself. So maybe just a bad shot. Klay will take a break. I am super tired. Lack of sleep. And then I got to drive down to San Jose tomorrow on morning, so I don't know. Gonna have to pump myself up with some caffeine. Kawhi against JK. Uses his body. Push shot good. Man, that's tough. Yo, run that tape, JK, and just emulate that. JP over to Looney. Looney against Zubac. Nobody's getting the ball. So now it's JP with 10 seconds way out there. One-on-one against PG. 5, 4, 3. Bad pass to Looney. Launch it. Three-pointer. No good. Dante gave chase, but that was a bad possession. But Steph gets a steal. It's a GOAT-type steal. Over to JP. Good fake. Gets a layup. Way to go, JP. Way to not be too fancy with it. Excellent steal by our GOAT. Good fundamental finish. A rare fundamental finish by JP. Oh, excuse me. It's going to be a lot of yawns tonight, my friends. Steph still got those Wolverine scars. 4:23 to go, still down 1. Timeout. I finally was able to get us to a point where we're at a normal break. Just a regular timeout. I'm going to need some sugar. I'll be right back. I gotta pump myself up with some sugar here. Sugar and carbs. Okay, I'm back. Gotta find the proper garbage. There we go. You know what I forgot? Let's text Dean to make sure he can come on later because he said he was going to be here. Let's text Dean. Cool. He's available for post game. Keeping tabs on Pat Spencer. Why though? We have Ty Jerome. Let's not use the word stupid as much, okay? I'm gonna remove that. Let's try to get that out of your vocabulary, you know. I mean, like, Draymond has already been on the podium saying that they're gonna shoot some bad ones. You know, the good shooters always shoot some bad ones, but then they'll make the clutch ones when you need them. So let's be a little mindful with those words. Okay, cool. Oh, interesting story. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you meant you wanted them to like get a roster spot or something. Oh, JP caused a jump ball after turning it over, of course, to Kawhi. I got a tweet just right now saying Jordan Poole elbowed Kawhi. Did he elbow Kawhi? Nope, didn't elbow him. Clippers beat writer, but he's more of a biased blogger. He's not really didn't come up through the journalist, newspaper ranks, so he's gonna be a little bit more biased than usual. Look at Draymond squeeze there in between Morris. Too bad Steph couldn't steal that tip because that would have been a good place to guess where that ball was going. All right, Draymond sags off of Russ. Kawhi, nope, back out to PG. Tries to get the step. They go swing, swing. Now it's just Kawhi against Dante. Three-pointer, no good. Oh, Russ tricked Draymond. Three ball by PG. No, Russ gets it again. Reload PG, and that's good. Yeah, that's going to hurt on the number side of things, right? 4 offensive, 15 total, 23 team rebounds. Steph with the GOAT lefty against PG. Man, he did that against freaking PG. I got to watch the replay of that. That's incredible use of the body. Anyways, Zubac's jump hook inside. That's good. No call for JP on the reverse layup. That's because you haven't been in the league long enough. And Kawhi's going to draw a foul on Dante. Oh, boy. It's going to come down to that same old formula. I feel like just the way things are going, the way that the Clippers are kind of a very well-rounded team in terms of like Kawhi and PG, elite wings, elite two-way players. So with all due respect to LAC, it may take a SplashBrothers run plus champ DNA defense pull this out, because otherwise we're even or we're down. Now oh man, Steph turnover, alley-oop to Kawhi. Oh, the all over the head pass, man. "94 feet slam by Kawhi. Alley-oop. That's a bad turnover. 12th turnover. I don't even need to clip that one. That one was so bad. But it's part of what you get. But I mean, if you were to tell me we have 12 turnovers, they would have 4, what kind of score would I have given you? Probably the score that I'm about to give you. Down 8. Feels like we deserve to be down 8 with 12 turnovers. Well, at least the bottom hasn't fallen out, right? Because usually by now on the road, silver lining. That's what I do here. Optimism. I'm the optimism guy who, for some reason, is painted out to be this horrible, angry person on Twitter, which I'm not. I'm the optimism guy. Everybody knows that. The silver lining is that usually the bottom has fallen out by now. But we're good. Klay over to Draymond. Oh, man. Luckily, it went off of Zubac. Or we should be good. I don't want to say we're good. We should be good. Just based on... Steph missed Dante there, but I guess the whole play is just to do what he did. A little bit of tiki-taka. Klay, man, 3 seconds in the key? No. Looney tips it in. Good play. I like the play design. Good baseline play design, even though Dante was open. To get Steph corner 3. Credit LAC. Good defense still. Pretty good defense. Klay forces a tough shot by Kawhi, but Russ got another rebound. It's wide open, swings it over to Morris. Flyby by Steph. 2-pointer, step in good. Down 8 still. Can't get a stop. Over to Klay, catch and shoot. He got it. Now we need to play defense, for Christ's sakes. Sorry, Sister Agnes. For heaven's sakes. For somebody's sake. 1:15 to go, down 5. Do a little switcheroo out there. Steph against Kawhi. Kawhi gets him, finds Russ for 3. Thank you. Thank you for passing to Russ for that. Meanwhile, Dante finds Steph. Oh, we got to credit Kawhi on that one. Kawhi unbelievably passes to Russ after turning the corner on Steph. Gets us a 3 in transition via Dante to Steph. Thanks, bro. Take it. What happened? They scored. So we got 2 threes in a row, cut the lead down to 2, and now it's back up to 4. That was with about a minute left. Tech on Draymond. That means he'll get suspended. I told you. Got to be careful. He doesn't care. All these guys, they don't know. Kevin Scott, number 24. That wasn't even a ref altercation type tech. So Marcus Morris now is trying to bait Draymond into another tech. I don't know. I looked up and there was confrontation. He just floored Draymond. Dante was in there to get in between them. Man, let me watch the replay real quick. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean that's at least a flagrant one. Wow, that's with intent. That could be a flagrant 2. Should be a flagrant 2. Can't be doing that to the head. Should be a flagrant 2. Anyways, going back, Dray got a tech by doing a rule book violation. Wasn't even an altercation with the ref. Man, wasn't even worth it. You know what I mean? So just swatting the ball away. Ah, now they're talking. Why is Draymond off the chain right now? I mean, okay. I'm just going to categorize it as that was, a flagrant 2 worthy move that Draymond's not going to. He must be processing that as not only are you it's getting the physical altercation, but you kind of wanted to have me get that second tech. Oh, that's why. There's got to be a better way for Draymond to. You just can't let that happen. They you got to have restraint. I've had that done to me. It always happens in games. 1 out of every 20 games. Getting shoved by Russ, knowing you have 15 techs, just cannot throw the ball at him. So Draymond deserves that 16th. As far as this one, Morris should get a 2. Looks like he got a 2 because he's going bonkers as the ref goes over to tell him what's up. So you can't do that, man. That's a wrestling move, my friend. That's not basketball. Which one is this? Carl Lane was the one that called the tech. This one's Kevin Scott, I believe. So we'll get 2 free throws. Steph, go hit the 2. Let's tie the ball game up, and let's try and go ahead at halftime here. Or does Draymond have to shoot him? No, Steph. Anybody can shoot him, right? That was too much, Marcus. Come on now. I mean, no doubt. There's just no doubt that's a flagrant 2. No question. You can't step over the line like that. Just escalate. I guess Draymond has to shoot him. Good job hitting that one. Isn't a flagrant 2 in the ball? Did we get 2? We only got 1. Did they change the rule? I don't know what's going on here. I used to think it was 2 in the ball. I don't know. What the hell? Even flagrant 1, 2 in the ball. But maybe it's just 1. That's strange. Dante misses a 3 that gives the Clippers 23.7 seconds for the last possession. That's not a good shot. Well, I must not know the rule because I thought for sure flagrant 2 shots in the ball. Russ gets downhill, scores. They're up by 3. Dante again missed it. Down 3. Just kind of a sloppy. Jeez, I mean, I guess it could be worse. I guess this is progress. I guess we got to look at it that way. Halftime down 3. I guess this is progress. Trying to stay positive here. 12 turnovers though. 12 turnovers. Like strange shot selection after being in tiki-taka mode for like, 9 minutes or something. How do you go from tiki-taka mode, taking a few bad shots like that? Turnovers definitely hurt. Those are run out turnovers. Those aren't even. How many of those were just fast break? At least 3 of them, right? There's the game. There's the game. So the next game, yeah, Draymond is going to miss. Oh, thank goodness it's the Hawks out of all of them. I guess it could have been Houston would have been better served to be that one. But anyway. I kind of want to say Draymond deserves that one. I mean, he's got to know. He's got to know. I agree with this. For you to get on that line, it's funny. And Steve, all the things, it's like Steve is jinxing us all season long. This is Steve's fault, but only because he's jinxing us. That's it. It's a funny diss of Steve where Steve has been jinxing us. In the summer, comes out and coins foundational 6. Who is most responsible for our near 500 record? It's been foundational 6. I mean, you don't start a road trip 0-5, So I feel like those 6 guys that he named in the offseason just have been subpar. And then, of course, we lost Wiggins in December, then lose him for mid-February to mid-March and counting. So there was that. But then, and he also said, per usual, that he's never seen Draymond step over that 15th tech line. Jinxed us. Because he just did. So, in that respect, Steve's got to stop jinxing us, man. Tech rule in the playoffs. No, it starts over at 0, goes up to 7. How badly? He didn't want it. What does that mean? I mean, Russ shoved him in the back. It was a response you would expect Draymond to make from technical fouls 1 through 15. For him to do that and get the 16th, surprising to me. Surprising. Draymond wasn't going to make it to the end of the regular season. I disagree. I thought it was. I thought he'd been doing well with the referees, but it turns out the tech is a player-to-player tech. That's the thing that's surprising. Usually, Draymond gets a technical foul by yelling at a ref, and he came really close to getting one earlier against that third ref, what's his name? Eric Dalen. but Dalen just ignored him, which is good. So, yeah, we got to cut down those turnovers. Try to stay positive, but yeah. Techs do reset, yep. Can you get the tech rescinded? Nah, doesn't look like it. I understand that it's frustrating to get shoved in the back. Russ should have got a foul call right there. That was too much. Russ didn't even know he did it. That's, Russ with that, kind of squirrel reaction time. Just doesn't even, he can't even remember that he shoved Draymond in the back. But there it is. Yeah, not bad. It's progress. It's actually progress, believe it or not. For knowing the line and crossing it, knowing full well. Okay. I mean, yeah. So at this point, I would go, okay, are you done yet? That's Draymond, right? I mean, you should have equal frustration for the Steph overhead turnover. That, I mean, the Steph turnover isn't going to cost Steph a game. I get that, but pretty egregious. And predictable, kind of. So. Guys, I mean, nobody's really processing like, oh, we don't have Wiggs, we got to play better in that locker room. Wiggs is gone. We developing an identity. If he comes back, that's a bonus at this point in time. So I don't know that you can really go, oh, you got to know that we don't have Wiggs. Honestly, they're not even thinking about that. Just, I go back to my playing days, it's whoever showed up that Wednesday night for Japantown League. And if we didn't have a guy, I'm not really worried about that one guy and go, oh, I gotta watch my, my temper with the refs tonight because we don't have the one guy. You're just kind of playing, we don't have the guy, we don't have the guy. Okay. I'm gonna go to battle. I'm gonna be me. And so, yeah, Draymond, huge mistake by Draymond. Been kind of off all season. These weird things. It's like, could be the Steve Kerr jinx as well. Oh, foundational 6. And then, oh, Draymond knows how to walk the line. Nope. No, he doesn't. Got a 16th. I mean, I think it's just, don't let the frustration get to you. I mean, you hope we figure it out. We figure it out. If we don't, then we're just not as good as we thought we were. We meaning them, the foundational 6, having that sort of confidence and stepping on the line of arrogance. Basketball gods will feed you some humble pie every now and then. Is this the year where we get fed some humble pie? Could be. If it happens, then it happens. Part of the game. You learn. And unfortunately, we don't have any control over that. But then again, I understand it. The NBA Western Conference is much better than it was in years past. The whole league is 24 teams deep. And, I mean, how many teams deep on the West versus the East? Look at that. I mean, you can't count Portland out. I would say there are 13 out of 15 legitimate teams here. Of course, Utah's a surprise, but give them credit, right? So 13 out of 15 Western Conference teams are legit. That's something no one could have predicted. And it's just you take your evidence and you process it. And that's how you avoid getting too frustrated about it, because the Western Conference is that much better. And then I keep trying to explain this to everybody. Like, we had the Draymond punch. Now, did we have Japan first? We had Japan first, right? Then the Draymond punch, right? Whatever order that was, still that's already two, non-championship things that you're doing in the first month. And then you had ring night, and then we play the lowly Lakers at the time. They didn't know what they were doing. They still had Russ. Get away with a win. That wasn't good, because a loss would have, gave you some humble pie early. So instead of losing that first one, we actually win on ring night. So now we're feeling like, oh, we're going to cruise. And then you get the extensions by Poole and Wiggins. Now you're feeling really good. And then actually, even before all this, you're coming into it with that parade hangover. And then you go on the road, and because of all those 5 things that I've already mentioned, and we haven't even gone on the road yet. You go on the road, legitimately on a road trip, then you go 0-5. That's the one where the youngsters kind of make all these little mistakes. Steph throws the ball away 3 times late against Orlando. The same. Overhead layup. Awful road trip. And that just was an indication that we didn't have Dante. That's the 6th thing. Look at how many things I've already listed, and it's only been the first month and a half. So it's been this constant thing. So I don't know that any championship team can go through all of these things that just happen. Maybe a Michael Jordan or Kobe Bryant led team that demands, literally one stare at you at practice. Nobody these days can get away with ruling by fear. So it's a different era. But we just don't have that. And the Draymond punch certainly prevented Draymond from being able to yell at anybody for a long while. So it's all these things. And so I look at all these things. It's a tough season, man. I just whatever happens. I don't fret about it, All right. Next one. Let's go to the next day. And when our season's finally done, it'll be like, oh, okay, NBA draft. Let's get to work. It's the process for me. And I enjoy all of it, win or lose. Certainly much better when we win. You got a lot more adrenaline pumping. You're feeling good. Yeah, it's great when we win, but even when we lose, on to the next one. I'm still uploading interviews. I'm still listening to every word that everybody says. I'm still trying to learn more about the game of basketball. That's the best part. The other team, as evidenced on our channel, they keep saying good things about us. So it's like our opponents give us more respect than our own fans. So remember that one. So we'll get through it. This will make us better. But yeah, we can still win this game. Button that up. Let's see Steph if he can put on the GOAT cape. Oh, great. Now Draymond's holding his right wrist. Well, maybe he needed a day off anyways. Jeez, man. Dray holding his right wrist. Man, that sucks. But okay, rest up. So a little silver lining. Oh, no charge on Russ. Luckily, he missed. Then he pulls down. Thank you. Called that one. Man, Russ runs around with his head cut off. That's what we used to call it. He's running around there with his head cut off. Doesn't know what he's doing. That's his shtick, his whole career. Let's get it back to the box score. There we go. Couldn't find my cursor. Draymond post up Russ. Everybody knows that that's the last option. So there was a lot of movement off ball, and Kawhi held somebody. So it'll be side out. Steph, pick and roll Looney. 2 or 3 guys on me. He steps back and he makes it. Wow. Wow, Steph. There he goes. There goes that man. Step back on 3 Clippers. That was incredible, man. Incredible to watch. Oh, and then Dante fouls Kawhi on a jumper. Oh, gosh. Just like Steve was trying to say the other night, it's the whole team's fault when these things happen. I don't know if he actually fouled him or not. Let me see. Maybe he didn't. I don't know. That's a real small detail that he'll just have to adjust. Dante making moves. Good Euro. Finds Steph corner against Mann. Looney misses the layup. Puts it back in. I mean, against Paul George, not Mann. What am I saying? Looney. Good work. Down 1. Eric Gordon. Look at Klay top blocking PG. Look at that. Game plan execution. EG shoots a 3. Thank goodness he missed, but Kawhi got a rebound. Dante makes up for the last one. Good job, Dante. You got to give him credit. Give him credit where credit's due. And Steph. Oh, wow. Wow. A lot of stuff happening. Steph just with the GOAT layup, with the, controlled dribble, change of pace. Great stuff. GOAT layup. I refer to that like a game 4 layup. Dante hits a 3, and he is forgiven. Way to go, Dante. Wow. Forgiven. Completely. Yes, yes. 9:58 to go. We're up by 4. How is that even possible? That's great. Good, what do you call it? As John Madden would say, good stick-to-itiveness. Dante's Inferno. That's a good one, man. I don't need to really even clip that, but let me rewind it real quick to see how he got open. That's from Draymond. Man, how are we going to replace Draymond against Atlanta? Jeez. Oh, it was Klay. My fault. It was Klay. And Draymond had him sealed off. Yeah. Via Klay, via Dray, seal. He was motioning for that to happen before Klay even realized it was happening. Oh. I don't know how the tech situation works. I thought it was you're just going to get suspended every single time you do another tech. Why would they give you 2 of them, right? I think it's, if I were the commish, I'd be like, no, you got 16, you get suspended. You're going to get suspended every time you get a tech from this point on because you got too many of them. That's how I'd run my league. So I don't know, why would you say, oh, every other one? I don't know, though. Maybe we could just look it up. NBA suspend technical 16. You're right. Look at that. You know what I'm going to say, though? You should have just Googled it. Just Google it and tell us. Every 2 additional. Wow. Okay. Wow. I wouldn't run my league that way, but okay. Thanks. I'll take it. We need it. Every 2 additional technical fouls. Wow. That's funny. Yeah. I don't know rulebook stuff. Yeah. But I know you were asking the community. Did anybody already know this? Kudos to you if you know it. We need a go-to rulebook person. We can just, automatically ask, yo, what's the answer? And they know, faster than Google, because it took me a couple minutes there. You got to think of what to say. Anyways, we're back. 9:50, 9:49, 9:48, 9:47, 9:46. Okay, here they come. PG, pull up, 2-pointer. Zubac's got the rebound. I'd love to see the Clippers against the Suns because they're so similar. 2-point jump shooters. It's just whoever's making buckets that night. Klay baseline. Good. Way to hit that, Klay. Way to hit that. Second best shooter of all time. Baseline. Assist Steph. How many assists? Only 2 assists. EG. Defensive 3 on Looney? What? How does that happen? I'm trying to watch the replay. Had to be Looney. 1, 2, 3, 4. Looney with the 5-second violation. Oh, man, he was in there a long time. He just fell asleep. Reaching on Steph? You going to call that? Oh, and Dante? Hold up. Rewind this one too, man. What the hell? I mean, the guy's getting screened on the back. What do you want him to do? Wow, man, the screen, which was legal, was way more physical than what Dante did. So we got already 2 fouls on us. Kawhi pulls up 1-on-1 against Looney. A Suns Clippers game is going to be so predictable. Every shot is going to be 17 feet away. Steph, missed the layup, but Looney, nope, got it stripped from Gordon. Kawhi picked up the loose ball, probably get the rebound. Good defense by Klay, but he finds Russ in the corner for 3. Finally made one. That's fine. We got to give one of those up. I mean, that's who we want to shoot all game long. Little pick and roll action. Klay, Dante, another pick coming from Draymond back to Dante. Flyby gets fouled in the face by Kawhi, who had closed out too far. At least they're calling it tight both ways. Should get those. That's 3 team fouls. Steph way out against PG. 2 guys on him, tiki-taka, but Draymond throws it away. Don't do a take foul. He does a take foul. Why? They haven't been doing take fouls all season long, but it depends on the referee crew. It looks like today they want to discuss a take foul because this referee crew on this given night, oh, they say no. Why even, I've realized there's no take foul anymore. That's fine. Just keep it consistent. I haven't seen a take foul ever since we were called one, back in the second week of the season. So screw it. There's no take foul in the NBA. So good foul, Draymond. I don't know the rule book because that's either a good foul or a bad foul. And I thought it was a bad one. But now it's a good one because the rule book's different. Russ misses a 3. Looney and Dante get the rebound. I wonder how many rebounds Looney's got. 11 rebounds for Looney. Dante over to Klay. No. Just a tad bit not crisp. We were more crisp in the first half with those handoffs and movements and all that. EG. Wow. Foul on Klay. Did he foul him though? Probably. We're a little off on our fouls as well. It's a good move by EG. Initiates the contact kind of. Oh, man. Are we going to get those calls? As long as we get those. Assuming, GOAT uses the same tactics. Just got Klay off balance just a little bit, I thought. All right, 708, 707, 706, 705. Dante against Russ. Steph kind of flares out. Here comes Dante over to Looney. He's wide open. Over to Klay. Pick and roll. Klay goes downhill. Finds Draymond corner. Flicked it over to Steph. Back to Dray. Layup no good. And it's PG rebound. Down 4. EG throws it up in transition from the logo. It's good. Side logo, hash mark. So now we got to call timeout. Because they're up by, 7? 77, 76, 40. Dray went for the ball. Is that kind of the rule? I don't know. Maybe that's part of the rule. If you go for the ball, you're okay. Oh, here's something I can answer. So Ty Jerome cannot play tonight because we only have 14 guys signed, right? So when you're at 14, the limit's 90, and we're at 90, or we're above 90. I think we're above 90 because if we look at Anthony Lamb, I think that's probably 50 games. Then we look at Ty Jerome, 47, no, 44. 44 plus 50 is 94. So we're over the 90 limit with 14 players. That's why it's kind of strange that they haven't signed Anthony Lamb, but maybe it's to save some money. And hey, you know, Moody is supposed to be better than Lamb, right? So it's like Dean Chambers was saying last couple live streams ago when he was like, "No, I don't want Lamb signed yet because then he's going to take minutes away from Kuminga, and we want to, you know, develop Kuminga or something." And I thought it was arguable that, you know, Lamb was contributing to some wins, but I mean, JK and Moody should be the ones to step the heck up right now. And looks like they're going to wait. I think that's a smart thing to do, though. Wait because, you know, because what if there's another injury? You know, God forbid. What if Dante gets hurt? Then you got to go into the playoffs, you know. So maybe you're waiting until the last moment. And you don't know if GP2 is coming back for sure. You're hoping and everything, and it looks good. You don't know if Wiggins, right? So holding off on Lamb could just be to wait and see with that 15th spot going into the playoffs. All right, here we go. 6:38, 6:37, 6:36, third quarter. All right, we got Looney up top. Jordan Poole's in the game, came in for Dante. Tiki-taka. Oh, Looney got blocked by Zubac. Oh, man. And then Russ with a pretty nice pass to Gordon and sealed off Steph. Now we're down by 10. That's what happens when you can't hit that. Klay for three, no good. Draymond rebound. Finds JP. Finds Looney. We're stuck. We got four guys in the same area. JP hits a jumper. Oh, gosh. Biting your nails time. And I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what notes I want to take on that. Looks like we're in a zone. Zubac's wide open. Whoa, boy. That was a complete collapse of the zone. Klay baseline jumper, no good. That one didn't look good. At least it's still third quarter. Down 10, they have the ball. Kawhi with the ball in his hands, making moves. 2-point jumper, in and out. Just got to hope that misses. Steph, 1-on-3, 2-on-3 with Klay. Super fadeaway. Got it. That's a GOAT move. Good thing we have him on our squad. EG, he's hot, but he misses that one. Thank goodness. Make or miss league. Steph attacks. GOAT layup. Beautiful. Timeout, Tyronn Lue. Down 6. Wow. He's going past Kawhi Leonard there. Amazing. And Steph. That's some incredible stuff, man. Whew. You're right. The best analysis for that is sheesh. LAC up by 6. Q3 428. I want to take a look at that one last play around Kawhi. How did he do that? Pretty solid defense by Klay against Kawhi. Let's give him credit. Wow. Just as, man, Steph. How are you able to get by Kawhi Leonard on that one? Beautiful, man. Man. Did Kawhi work on his ball handling? I think he's always had that. I think so. All right. Where are we at? Geritol. Oh, gosh. Yeah. That was one of the keys to going a run. Oh, they're going to call that on Steph. He was wondering. I bet you he was waiting. I bet you he was looking at that ref and going, you're the one who's supposed to call it. Now it's a shooting foul? Oh, come on. That's a shooting foul? Wait a minute. Let me look on the replay. Come on, replay. Where you at? I'm watching the replay. Come on. Hurry up before the second free throw. They got their bench in, which is good. I want to see how if their bench can. Oh, we were in the penalty. That's right, because, yeah. The graphic, we were in the penalty. Did they have the bonus light up? No, they didn't have the bonus light up. Oh, Steph. Triple. Good Lord. Good Lord, he's got that look. Like, you can't stop me. Look, PG with the Euro step he's famous for. Yep. Steph is keeping us in the game. And Zubac hit it. Oh my gosh. Torch, human torch. Okay, somebody else step up too. Let's get a stop. Down 3. Zubac travels. Oh my goodness. You gotta be kidding me. Is that a foul in Draymond? Come on, NBC. I want to see the last one. See this. That's the DPOY, ref. Come on, ref. He bricked it. Ball don't lie. Let me replay that one more time. See if he traveled. Oh my God, that's a travel. What? Not a whole lot of objection from Draymond, but I think he's given up on arguing with Carl Lane. That doesn't make any sense to me, but whatever. We're down 4. Steph against Terrence Mann. Splits Zubac. Go layup. Game 4 layup. Hope he didn't get a Charlie horse. He looks fine. Just had to be careful with his footing with the cameraman there. Wow, Steph. Jeez. Game 4 layup there. Incredible stuff. Zubac against J. Mike. Jump hook. Foul on J. Mike. It's going to be one of those nights down low. We're not going to get anything. How's that not a foul on Batum, man? Let me replay that. We're replaying it on the other stream. Okay. I guess he let him go. I don't know, man. One more time. Did he let him go, or let me see. Left leg of Batum. I mean, he hit him in the leg, man. That's a knee on knee. That's a foul on Batum. You're calling those fouls on us. It's not even. Good Lord, man. Double step back, Steph. Heat check no good over man. How many total fouls? 15 on us. 8 on them. Come on, ref. That's a foul on Batum. That's and one. That's a 2-time MVP. Jeez. Here we go again. Every damn game. Draymond, touchdown pass, 2-pointer. Good. God. Kawhi scored. .146 to go. Steph way out there. Kind of splits 3 guys. No and 1. Oh, man, this ref is awful. Come on. That's an and 1. You've been calling it for those guys. And I would go nuclear if I was Steve Kerr, man. You got to be kidding me. What are you watching? Now they call a hold on Zubac. Good Lord. What's the guy need to do, man? This is some BS. Slow-mo replay right here. It's the same. You're giving those fouls to them. All right, that particular one, I could see how he initiated it, so I'll take it back. Oh. JP spins around. JK in the game, finally. Back out to JP for 3. Got it. What an athletic jump pass by JK. Wow. We're down 3. Better not call that. Steph stops man in his tracks. Now they're going to call that. You see what I mean? That's the problem. Let me see the replay. Where's my replay? So Kawhi to the line. It's just... Are you going to call this in the finals? Are you going to call it like this? Really? Because if it's tiki-tak like that, then we should get the tiki-taks as well. Anytime there's any little bit of contact. JP bombs away, no good. Wanted the 2-for-1 though. That's why he did it. 34.6 left. I mean, he actually had Steph's permission to do the 2-for-1. If you saw Steph motion to go. They do a 2-for-1. Terrence Mann rebound. I get the rebound. Kawhi may have moved his pivot foot. Eric Gordon is going nuts on us. 4 for 8. So it was Eric Gordon that would be the one that would step up. They try and trap Steph. 7 seconds. No call again. Again, no call. He hits it. What the hell? What are you looking at? he's playing out of his mind, and there's just zero calls from him. Absolutely nothing. This ref is awful right here. This one, what's his name again? Is it Kevin Scott? I think it's Kevin Scott. Because Dalen, I think, is the younger one. Let's watch this replay. Just, I mean, is it the Clippers do a good job of not using their hands? They're just fouling with their knees? Is that what that is? I'm watching the slow stream replay. I mean, fouling with your knee. I've now seen the slow-mo twice from the bird's eye view. Fouling with your knee must be okay. That just absolutely doesn't make sense. What's that guy's name again? I'm at this point, I'm just disgusted. Kevin Scott. Which one's which? Kevin Scott ref. Okay, so he's the young one, right? So that is him, Dalen. He looks old though. Like I would know this guy, but I don't know him by name. Images. That's him. Unbelievable, man. What's the score anyways? All this, I forgot the score. Down 6, 99-93. This is one of those nights you wish you had an athletic wing or two to deal with that. Man. Steph Curry, third quarter stats, 21 points, 9 of 11, 3 of 4, 3 out of 4 are from three-pointers. So we saw Steph get fouled by a knee more than once. So my question is, so I saw Steph get fouled by a knee at least 2 times. So is fouling by sticking out your knee not a foul? That's the thing is that if I were a coach, if I were running the show, I would hire a guy just to deal with refs. Literally, your job is to politic with the refs during the game. You got to tell me what's consistently bad about them, and you got to help me yell at them for that mistake. Klay with the crazy fadeaway on Russ. Looney dives, gets it to Moody. Dunk to J-Mike. We finally get a... Is it because J-Mike is more athletic? What the hell? I mean, the force of the impact is the same. Like, the force by which J-Mike got fouled is the same force by which Steph is getting fouled. Look at that. It's a tiki-tak. Can I actually be mad by a J-Mike and 1? I'm mad by a J-Mike and 1. Isn't that weird? Craziness. Because that's the exact same foul for Steph. Oh, my God. I'm actually mad by an N1 for our own team. Now they give them an and one. Jesus, these refs are just. We're gonna have to beat the refs tonight, man. Golly, it's one of those nights. I think it's one of those things where it's very hard to. You need like a scientist to come in and analyze the psychology of refereeing crews, because I've been in situations like this. Look at Paul gets manhandled by manhandled. He got manhandled. Come on. What the hell? What is this? This reminds me of some tournaments. But we weren't playing in the NBA. For God's sake. Old school Filipino tournaments, man. When the directors used to hire refs for like $15 a game. That's one thing. If I could go back in time, tell my former coach self, hey, every tournament you go to, ask the ref how much they're making the game per game. And if it's something paltry like 15 or $20, sometimes they go $22.50. It's like, what, did you bring 2 quarters to pay the refs? They score. Terrence Mann, how did he? You got to block the cut off. Now we're down 8. Now they're going to call JP. Mann's all over the place. Like, let me watch this replay. Let me see if he gets inside of JP. JP saw him coming, and he gave him a little chicken wing. So it can't be that obvious, JP. But I understand it. I've been there where you just want to send him a message. You just want to get him. So hopefully that hurt. But then you got to come back and play some good defense. Batum fadeaway? Nah. But Russ gets a rebound. Jeez, we're getting hammered on the boards. Don't say it. Russ hits a banker. First one of those in a long time. 43-35 on the boards. I don't know that a big man would be able to get some of these rebounds. Like, you just have to be quicker to the ball. If we had Wiggins, not Biggs. Oh my gosh, they called a touch foul for us. Klay versus Looney. Let's take a look at the minutes for Steph. 31. So he's coming in at the 6-7 mark. 6 or 7 mark. Down 10. I've seen this so many times, but in like Filipino tournaments, Phil-Am tournaments. And it's like, this is the NBA. You don't call it like that. Finds Klay. Finds Looney, gets knocked out. Feels like the scoreboard let it run a little bit longer there. 2.0 coming in bounds. I'm thinking it should be 2.5, but oh well. You're not going to win that battle. Klay launches. Back rim, no good. Russ gets it, runs ahead. Plenty of time. That's the good news. Down 10, though, so we're going to have to come back twice or 3 times in total. Moody says switch, so it's Klay against PG. PG crossover. Good job, Klay. That's how you play point of attack. Run the tape for the kids. So we're going to get free throws out of this. So clock stop. That's good. Man, what do you do when the refs are like this, man? So tiki-tak. Like, it's such a tight, intense game. You can't be suddenly like this. It's just there's some physicality to important games like this. Like, it's a playoff game, and then you're calling every little thing, and then Suddenly you're not. Then suddenly you are. Then suddenly you're not. It's just like, especially when the guy is 6'3". Oh, you'll call it for us when our guy's 6'9". Problem is our best player is 6'3". It's just, I can't believe an actual foul call from my own team I got pissed off about. That goes to show you how inconsistent the refs have been. Like, you give an and one to J Mike. How do you call that and one and not the 3 previous ones on Steph? Like, that just doesn't make any sense. Like, seriously, sit down and think about the logic. Anyways, Nick Batum hits over Looney. Timeout, and now we're down 12. Nick Batum hits a 3. Oh, God, it just ruins your whole flow. I mean, it should have been tied up, or at least down 3, 1 possession, and there's really nothing you can do about that. I've seen it a million times, but I am also going to say we can't put ourselves in that position where we're relying on just GOAT level play just to get back into the game. Then he sits down on the bench and we go -6. We needed somebody to step up, and nobody did. So there's that. Sometimes you got to be just like Steph. You got to still make the bucket despite all the momentum going against you. And we don't have that. I mean, JP did hit a 3. JK with the athletic jump pass. I just think maybe the defensive intensity is it's not quite there yet. I mean, the refs are really taking my attention away from just analyzing the game too, so I can't really even tell you. What is it, just Batum's open? Or let me rewind and go check out why the hell Batum got the 3 over Looney. See if I can find out anything egregious. And they called a touch foul on Moody. I mean, what are you supposed to do? Yeah, they were running the replay. Then they came back into action, and suddenly Batum hits a 3. So I have no idea how that play developed. Maybe I can pause. I don't know. Suddenly Looney was out there by himself. I mean, it's a good shot by Batum. Clutch. Got to bring him in now, huh? 31 minutes, and we got 9 to go. He's going to play 40. Down 12. Steph brings it up. Screen slip by Dante. Great play. Great play call out of the timeout. All right. PG over to Mann. Starting to hate Mann, you know. Good Lord, they call another touch foul. We don't stand a chance if you're going to keep calling those. We got 8:39 to go. It's like, let me replay that. I gotta just for my own sanity. Hurry up, PG, make the play. Let me see. He faked him out. Draymond goes that way. Mann goes this way, and it's a foul still. The force of these fouls is absolutely non-existent. There's no physicality behind them. Steph shoots a 3. JK skies for a tip to Dante. Dante puts it in. Down 10. So that was just pure athleticism. Probably should have just played more Kuminga tonight, you know, in the spreadsheet of rotations. Mann finally misses. Ball don't lie. Klay gets the rebound. Dante brings it up, trying to get downhill. Gets downhill. Finds Kuminga. Finishes. I think that's one thing you can look back and looking at the nature of the game and how it's being called. Somehow find Kuminga some more minutes in there. Over the back, Zubac. Plumlee. 3-ball, Russ puts it back in. No time to analyze what went wrong in that one, but they got another rebound. Seemed like pretty good, you know. There we go. Finally got a call. How is that drive any different than all the ones that ended the third quarter? Golly. Man, this is tough. Odds are stacked against. I get it. We can't be having 12 turnovers in the first half. Steph misses a free throw. Down 10, 7:22. Another free throw coming. Hits that one. Down 9, 7:22 to go. Are we going to be able to pull some championship DNA out and get 3 stops in a row? Because we haven't done that yet. Would be really good to do that. Easy bucket for Zubac. Klay gets away. Touchdown pass. Great find by Steph. You know, it seems like maybe Draymond's a little off on defense for some reason. I'm not sure. How many fouls does Draymond have? 4. Kawhi for 3. That's a dagger. Damn, now we're down 12. It was a pretty good closeout by JK, looked like. Now Steph's going to fire back, gets his own dagger. Fun to watch, but we can't keep trading baskets. Now they're not calling anything. There's the defensive Draymond rebound. Steph brings it up. Step back. Got him. Oh, my gosh, Steph. Steph is unbelievable. Oh, my gosh. Ty Lue has to call timeout. This is a show. This is a show for Southern California. Jeez. Steph has 48. In transition, step back 3. Down 7, though. Got to get more stops. Got to get more stops. 2, 4, 6, 10. Did he give him a 2? I don't know. Let's look at the line score or the play-by-play. 3, 3, 1 free throw. So they gave him 3. Look at it one more time. Come on, click already. 112. Hey, look at that. You're right. There is a discrepancy. What? Good catch, guys. Huh. So maybe LAC 118, 112. Box score and TV score. Box score and top of web page don't foot. I don't know. Yeah, point of attack. I mean, maybe with Kuminga in the game now, things will change a little bit. We'll see. Let's see if there's anything coming in on Twitter. Let's look at TweetDeck, see if there's anything. Yeah, they must have given him a 2. Fitz, get on this, Fitz. Okay, we got a foul? I was like, oh, cool, it's a foul. I can go look up if it was a 2 or a 3, but then 22-foot step back at the 6'10" mark. Huh. I guess they're right. I mean, what? You really want me to subtract? Let's go back. Okay, where we have a little delay in the action. Okay, yeah. Steph's foot was on the line on the step back. Yeah. It just happened so quickly. I forget what shot it was. I do agree. All right, so infection control on Kawhi, I guess. So it is 111. We do have to get some stops. It's tough, guys. I've been there when you're the less athletic team and you got to box out a more athletic team. It's hard. So give us a little leeway. We don't have Wiggs, no GP2, but 2 misses. Draymond's there. Draymond probably conserving his energy until these last moments. How's that not a foul on PG? Thank you. Stop complaining, bro. Paul George is like, yo, how many fouls have we been called for that are just like, much less forceful than your foul? So Steph will go to the line down 7. What are you arguing about? Eric Gordon, what are you arguing about right now? What could you possibly be arguing about? Look at the damn box score. 21 fouls. 16. I mean, shut up. Oh my God. That was the one obvious one. Oh my gosh, he missed another free throw. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, we can still pull this out. If we just play some defense, Kuminga almost accidentally covered 2 people, or him and Draymond were covering Kawhi. Now it's don't foul him. Good defense, Steph. Look at that. Zubac again. Zubac is beating Draymond, and so let me see what's up, because that's our DPOI, man. That one doesn't make sense. Oh, he's just there late. Standing right in front of Klay. Draymond is... It's tough. They're checking shot clock, so let me check shot clock. Draymond wanted to help on Kawhi. Wait a minute. Yeah, I think he got... Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah. So from what I saw, Dray was trying to help on Kawhi. Goes in and out and in for Zoo. That's a tough one to read and react on defense. Do you help out on Kawhi, or do you back up and box out? And it's an air ball that goes long, so tough one to deal with. Down 8, 508, 507, 506. Steph, Draymond, Klay with the flare pick, and then we got another pick with JK over to Dante. Oh, Dante with the nerves of steel. Wow, Dante. That's what you got to do when you're out there with the SplashBrothers. PG for 3. Dang, we cut it to 5. Now it's back up to 8. And then we got JK and Steph. JK goes up. Bucket good. We're going to need this guy, especially Friday with no Draymond. It's going to be pretty much JK and Looney. Gordon. Now it's Kawhi mid-post. We double. Have to leave Gordon. Oh, he blinked, so he gave it to PG, who attacks Klay. No good. Draymond does whatever he can to get it off Zubac, but it's going to be late. Clippers ball. Down 6, 4:05 to go. So baseline inbound, 14 shot clock. Kawhi down the lane. Everybody switching. Klay's on Zubac. JK against PG. Draymond shading over. Now it's swung over to Gordon. Gets past Steph. Oh, got past Steph. It's Steph's fault, but, you know, we wouldn't even been close without him. Push shot good. Steph is crazy. Show me the score, damn it, NBC. Golly, what are you doing? Gordon, they're not calling anything now. Zubac's put back because he's so tall. Pick and roll Dray, Steph. They trap Steph, finds Dante, fake 3, step in for 2, short. Had to make that one. Down 8. Now we got to stop. We got to get a stop here. 2:52. Kawhi dribbling around. Dante's back on him. Zubac's corner. No call? They're going to call a block. That's unbelievable. Just when I gave the refs a chance. I gave them a chance. I said, oh, it looks like they're not calling it because it's getting more physical. Unbelievable. This is so bad. So awful. Who are these jokers? Oh my goodness. These guys should be fired. Carl Lane and Eric Dalen are two of the worst refs in the NBA automatically. Oh my goodness. Let's go home right now. Let's just finish the game with Kevin Scott only. Come on. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. What is he looking at? This is unbelievable. I've had situations in tournaments where I only had one ref because, you know, something happened to the other ref. It's like, let's just play with one ref now. We'll take Kevin Scott and that's it. I'm going to think there's going to be a conspiracy if this is not overturned. This is clearly a charge. Textbook charge. Former defensive player of the year. If this is not overturned, there is a conspiracy going on with two of these refs. Thank you. This guy, Kevin Scott, is the only sentient ref right now. Good Lord. So remember that. Carl Lane. Not good. Eric Dalen. Not good. Just trash refs. Just trash. How many fouls on Zubac? Only 2 fouls. 5 on PG. Let's get him fouled out. Steph against PG. Zubac drops. Finds Dante for 3. Misses it. Yeah, Kuminga fights. It's off of Zubac. Good fight, Kuminga. Down 8. Kind of need to score here. 2:31 to go. 2 timeouts apiece. Both teams in bonus. Playoff atmosphere. Steph over to Klay. Doesn't make it. Somebody held Draymond. They're going to call it on JK. Who is this ref? Carl Lane again? Are you serious, Carl? I'm going to watch the replay. May have pushed off. May have pushed off. Kind of tough to be calling those right now. That guy's a wild card, man. I've literally played teams that had a Zubac. He's having a good game. Yeah, you know, looking at the replay, it's a foul on JK. It is. But are we going to get those on our end? I just really don't know which ones they want to see tonight. Anyways, down 10, 225, 224, 223. Down 10. Steph behind the back. Shoots it over Gordon. Short. Yep. Did we run out of ammo? JK against Gordon. Don't foul him, please. Not way out there. We're in the penalty. Klay against PG. Size him up. Automatic switch. EG goes into JK. Called him a foul on that one. They're probably going to challenge it though, right? JK is like got hit in the gut. I mean, I think that's got to be a foul on EG. I'm trying to do my best to understand the rule book. And just like Fitz said, wasn't it in Portland when Steph tried that stuff and that didn't work? That was last year. So if the rule book on that hasn't changed the last 2 years, that should be a foul on Eric Gordon. Oh, man, what a graphic. Most 50-point games turning 30 years old in NBA history. Wilt, Steph, and Michael Jordan. We're going to have to screenshot that one. What a graphic, man. That's a hell of a graphic. Let's share it to our screen and hope for the best on this challenge. Check this out, guys. I don't even need to see a replay on that one. I mean, come on. Should be the same rules, right? Look at this, guys. Non-basketball move, yep. Pretty cool graphic there. I should put it in the notes. So we are at the 2:30. Here we go. 1:56 to go. Man, I got to use the restroom too. Draymond fakes the handoff, finds Klay, missed it. Oh, that one needed a drop. Trying to trap him, 1:43 to go. Dante's all over Kawhi. They're not calling these now. Dante stays on Kawhi. Good switching. Man. PG for the dagger, and he got it. Now we're down 13, 128 to go. Doesn't look good. Mathematically, pretty hard to score 13 even if they don't play defense, you know? Come on, man. We don't come on here. We don't know you. We don't know who you are, and suddenly you're going to stay and throwing Draymond under the bus when we don't even know who you are. Say something nice first. Hello, how you doing, guys? But you have an issue. You're on that social media app. You're frustrated. You want to transfer your negative energy from somewhere in your life to right here. I can't allow that, man. Sorry. Can't allow that. Four turnovers on Draymond. 3 on JP. Only 2 on Steph. But I think at least 3 of all of these in the first half were pretty costly. Like they got a layup out of it. Over to JP in the corner from PBJ. Hits the 3. Down 10. Let's pick them up full court, guys. Timeout. They're going to get their starters out of there because we got ours garbage crew. Oh, God. Oh, my gosh. Hello there, Tarp. Nice to meet you. You came on here. First thing you did was, I'm mad. Let me go on Let's Go Warriors. Never been there. And let me transfer my negative energy on there and throw somebody under the bus. In this case, Bob Myers. We don't do that here. Try to keep it positive. You don't care. You care, but you only care for yourself. You're being selfish right now because you have frustration and you're unloading it on my channel. We don't know you, and we try to stay positive here after everything. So I'm already frustrated by the game, and you're going to dump on it, and you're going to throw guys under the bus. So you didn't come here with any positivity, which is, not how you introduce yourself on here. So it's all good, because what you're going to do is next time we'll probably win the next game and we won't hear from you. And then the game after that, we'll struggle, and here you come back again to complain and throw somebody else under the bus, right? Are you that type of person? Because so far it feels like you are. I would rather have like somebody, I don't know, Monet Hawthorne, never met the person. Look at that. Comes on here and says, hey, look, we can win the next game. We want you long-term, Monet. The type of comments that come out of nowhere that feels too much like Twitter. Where does that get us? Yeah, we'll see what they say. Let's see how they process this. I mean, look, bright side, start looking at the bright side. Bright side, things we can list out. Positives. Big K getting better every game. If we get back Wiggs and GP2, how many teams in the West, and these are a lot of ifs, and we survive play-in or get sixth. How many teams in the West beat us in 7? Have a look at the positives. Kid just complain all day and frown and just sulk. Have a look at some positives. Otherwise, how do you get to the next day in life? What are things that you're doing? See, that's some positivity, right? I hope you come back, Monet. We could use your positivity in times like this instead of the same old that you get on Twitter. Wiggins coming back as 50-50. I think your guess again is as good as anybody else's. So what if I say it's 80-20 that he comes back? How would I know? How would you know? So that's called gross speculation. We don't know. None of us know. I'm going to say 80-20. We get him for game 1 of the playoffs or the play-in. Right? You say 50-50. I'm going to go 80-20. He'll be there. First playoff game, whether it's play-in or playoffs. There. Now prove me wrong, because I can't prove you wrong. I also can't prove you right. But I can't prove you wrong, and you can't prove me wrong. Final score, lost by 8. Man, Tarp is just, he's gone. Just wants to throw people under the bus. I've had enough. It's the 3 strikes and you're out rule here. Bruce, feel free to just do what you got to do. Oh, I forgot to email Dean. My fault, Dean. Let me send you the email first of all. Okay, I got to use the restroom, so I'm going to count on the blue wrenches to protect what we have here. Protect our house, as Steph Curry himself has recently said in the new Under Armour commercial. Maybe I can hold out till Dean gets here. Maybe not. Usually it takes a while to get situated. Yep, second chance points and everything. Okay, I'll be right back. You guys hold out. You know, I'll turn on. You guys can listen to Dorel, right?
Yeah, both teams were really good offensively. Steph was amazing. Warriors shoot 55% from the field, 47 from three. They make 17 threes. The efficiency was there, but to me, it was the hustle points. You know, physicality. Points off turnovers, 22-11. The Clippers. Free throws, 26-11. Mm-hmm. And then second chance points, 27-11. So you're talking about big physical bodies. They could not offset their great offensive numbers because of the free throws, the points off turnovers, and second chance points. Most nights, this is a good enough effort. But the Clippers, again, they come in averaging 112 points per game. Mm-hmm. They put up 134. And they come in averaging just over 12 three-point shots. Yeah. They make 16. The Warriors are 1-16.
1-17 now. When you give up 15 or more threes on the road. Yeah. So they can't get to be stopped. And it doesn't get easier in Atlanta with Draymond Green. If he doesn't get his technical foul rescinded, he'll be out for that one as he picked up number 16. Well, let's start with Steph Curry. Second 50-point game this season. This is ninth most, in NBA history. He just surpassed Allen Iverson for most.
All right, I'm back.
50-point games. That was his 12th career.
Hopefully it's not carnage in the comments. Is it carnage in the comments yet? Good. Not too bad. I know, it's totally We Believe season, isn't it? How do you request unblock? You email me. I've said that before. Maybe it's the first time. You say 50-50. He could come back, but maybe an unexpected time. Yeah. Nobody knows. Could be back tomorrow, but we don't know. Sure doesn't feel like it, but nobody seems to have any real information other than the whole, oh, he's going through some expletive, whatever expletive is, SHIT. Gotta just move on, guys. We lost. Yep, we lost. All the reasons are correct. Too many turnovers. Point of attack defense wasn't that great, but Clippers are a good team, athletic. It's hard. It's hard to guard Kawhi and Paul George like that. So if you're the coaching staff, maybe play Kuminga more on that one, figure that one out. Draymond could have played a little bit better. Seemed like, the tech threw him off a little bit. And Russ did a good job, actually, of just – he's kind of in that Wiggins role for these guys. Oh, what can I do? What can I do to contribute? Oh, let me just go rebound. 9 rebounds, 7 assists. So I give him credit. Russ was a factor tonight. Make sure Dean didn't text me by accident here. What else? 4 personal fouls on JK. I don't know if that played a factor. We were so entrenched in the magnificence of Steph that kind of hard to figure out about Kuminga, but you might be right. Yeah, I think it was justified. If you need details, let me know. I don't know if you missed it or whatever. Okay, we got bullied in the paint. You know, Looney was he was doing well, but still Zubac was even out rebounding him a little bit. I think Steve would just kind of point towards flow of the game. You know, Looney was late on that one corner 3, and that was like the last time we saw Looney. And so they were doing a better job of kicking it out. I'd have to this is one of those where if this were 7-game series, I'd have to look at the tape a little bit closer and try and figure out what we could have done to get Looney to neutralize Zubac. So I think Looney would be the first guy to tell you he probably could have played a little bit better. Be good to look at game tape to see if Loon could have done better against Zoo. Because, you know, if Zubac is playing better than Looney, then you're already behind the 8 ball. So we kind of got to win that matchup. So I don't know if, you know, maybe the Clippers, maybe Tyronn Lue doing some stuff that got Loon in the wrong place at the wrong time. Tried a little bit of zone, remember, and, you know, don't know that really helped or not. Steph going nuclear was just you know, it wasn't translating into some defense, unfortunately. Like, couldn't get stops. So then it'd be a 6-point game. You know, Steph goes nuclear and we're still down 6. So it's like we're not stopping him enough. Draymond is suspended. Yep, pretty much. Yep. Let's just scroll down real quick. I would say the help would have been better defense. It wasn't so much and he could have helped himself. I mean, there was the one point of attack where I forgot who it was that got around him. Eric Gordon, maybe, that got around him. That, like, usually he's able to keep in front. So yeah. But I think it's the point of attack defense. It's not the end of the world, that's for sure. Let's update, refresh. So there it is. It's updated. 1 game behind, but now we're tied with the Clippers for head-to-head. And then I think it goes conference, and we have slightly a better conference record. So we're still good. But yeah, that's unfortunate we couldn't pick up some ground, especially when Phoenix is in a losing streak. Too bad. We should be the ones right there knocking on the doorstep of 4th, but you got to trust these guys are going to talk about this, and just like Steph has been saying, it's in those margins. What we didn't have today was we need to get that one stop. We didn't get it. And Looney wasn't on the floor at that time. And so to me, it was like Looney has to play well enough to get him to that point where we can lock in and execute on that championship DNA defense late. And it never materialized. Of course, the referees kind of made it difficult too, but yeah, tough one. We're missing a couple athletes that we're going to need against this Clippers team in a series. If we go into a series like this, might be tough. But if we have a Wiggs, a GP2, just another guy that can go grab a rebound with the length or athleticism, then so Gordon was wide open. Yeah. I mean, they also have Kawhi, and then they have Russ, and they have PG, and Terrence Mann was running all over the place. So doing what he did. I mean, they were the better team tonight. And they're probably the better team. If we went into the playoffs without Wiggs and GP2, they're probably the better team, even on paper. So without Wiggs and GP2, Clips are the better team in terms of athleticism and talent. I mean, yes and no. Nobody knows about GP2 and Wiggs, so we're going to have to just wait and see on that. That's what makes this season so interesting. I kind of like it in terms of like, are you a defeatist attitude or not? And it really separates. I always call all the people on this channel who understand what we do here, we're the 1% of 1%. Like there's not right now on Twitter, it's nuts. On Discord, it's nuts. All of this negativity and all of that. You can't really consciously learn anything about the game and apply whatever we're supposed to learn from this to the next game and then take it up to 64,000 feet and go, okay, this is what's happening. This is the trajectory of the team and all of that. You can't do that when you're in a state of mind where you just want to throw guys under the bus because you're mad that we lost. So that's the first step. So I like the fact that that we're weeding out a lot of the more casual fans. We really are. It's a complicated season. It's a season that hasn't happened before, so it's going to take some patience. So a season like this hasn't happened before. It's going to take patience, loyalty. How many so-called Warriors fans were throwing Andre under the bus for breaking his wrist? They were throwing him under the bus on my channel. And it's like, nah, I don't want these guys on my channel because like they're not real fans. They're not. Like, how would you ever the rest of us are like, build a statue for Andre Iguodala. Oh, these guys are like, oh, he should retire. Dean's here. Save the day.
What's up, Rich?
Hey, Dean. Good to have you.
Yeah, good to be here, man. Good to be
All
here.
right, turn up the volume for you.
Oh, turn up the volume. Well, I wasn't. I can't be that unhappy about this game, honestly. I think there was some mistakes, but if we play with this level of effort on the road against most teams that don't have Kawhi going off the way he did, that don't have Paul George, that aren't famously full of wings when we are missing Iguodala, GP2, Wiggs. We're going to miss Draymond. And also Klay had an up and down game today. So there's some of that. There's some really frustrating parts of the game, of course. All the flybys got a little bit better in the second half. But I was just looking this up. The Clippers shot 32 free throws, and the Warriors shot 15. Now, the Warriors committed 25 fouls, but the Clippers committed 18 fouls. We were in the bonus for 9 minutes of the fourth quarter. We kept taking jump shots, rather than trying to create contact when we're already in the bonus. And I like that they're jumping for rebounds, but you have to actually box out, get in front of the other player and box them out. I know that's tough with Zubac and a little bit of a height disadvantage there, but this is a lot better performance on the road than we've seen from this team throughout most of the season. They played really hard. They played tough basketball. This is just a really, really good team when we're a little banged up,
Okay, I got Steve. Let's go to Steve.
Yeah.
Real quick.
We'll talk about Draymond's tech in a sec.
Steve post-game audio now on. Let's go down here and let's do this. Back here and turn on the volume. Let's mute you just in case. Okay,
16 all coming in the second half. And the Warriors again dropped their 9th straight road game. Let's hear from Steve Kerr, presented by BMW.
I'm actually not frustrated. I mean, I loved our effort. Our guys were connected, came out and battled. I thought the Clippers played a great game. They had 30 assists and 7 turnovers. They shot the lights out from 3, made 16 threes. Their offensive rebounding was a huge factor in the game, but, that's especially with, our roster the way it is right now, with missing a lot of key guys, we're vulnerable on the glass. So I just thought the Clippers played a great game. I love the way our guys played. They hung in there. Steph was just sublime. That was incredible to watch him play tonight. It was a great game. We just came up short.
At this point, do you think it's more important to be showing those signs of playing really well on the road and maybe getting close than necessarily what the end result is?
Yeah, I mean, it's always about the process. We're always looking at how we're playing and are we connected and are we fighting, and that game felt right out there tonight. It doesn't mean we always made the right play. We made plenty of mistakes, but it's a game of mistakes. I just felt like we really competed and gave ourselves a chance, but Clippers were too good tonight.
How big of a blow? I think Draymond, if that tech isn't rescinded, is going to miss Friday's game with Andre out. I'm curious. I think you guys would only have 9 players available. Just how much of a...
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we'll see what happens with that, but obviously we need everybody that we can get right now. But we'll see. We'll see how it plays out.
Coach, this team has always been a championship contender right now, but considering the West and the ranking on the West, what is the feel like in the locker room? What is the vibe like?
I think the vibe is really positive. Our guys like each other. They like playing together. We have a lot of continuity, within the group. We're defending NBA champions. There's a lot to be excited about and a lot to look forward to. We're right in the thick of everything in the playoff race, and we're hoping to get some guys healthy and be stronger physically and health-wise going into the playoffs. But the vibe's good.
When Steph is playing the way he was playing tonight, what do you tell him and what do you tell the rest of the players, just to let him go at it? Or
it's like when a guy's throwing a no-hitter, you just leave him alone. Let him sit in the dugout in between innings and don't say anything to him. It was stunning watching that show tonight, watching some of the shot making, the playmaking. We're so lucky on so many levels to coach Steph, to play with Steph, our fans being able to watch Steph. And he puts on a great show every single night, but this ranks right up there with some of the great individual performances that I've ever seen from him.
Before All-Star, I think you're talking about the team's overall defense. How have you seen it progress, and what are kind of the next steps you want to look for?
Yeah, I mean, I think the main thing is the connection and the level of competition. We came out with a great mindset. We kept fighting. We look for certain things within the game that are crucial. I thought the fouling in the third quarter turned the tide, and that has been a problem. I think they shot about 15 free throws in the third quarter, so we got to do a better job with that. And then we got to try to do as good a job as we can on the glass. The offensive boards hurt us, but the effort was there, and that's the main thing. If you get that effort night after night, that connection, and I think we'll be in good shape.
All right, that was Steve Kerr. Some great words for Steph Curry, but they've got to get stops here. Defensively, Clippers shoot 48%.
Okay. Dean, come back to us. There you go.
Rich.
All right. So go ahead and talk about whatever you'd like to talk about.
Yeah. Well, someone brought up a great stat here that let me see if I can find it verbatim. They were saying that. Thank you, Bruce. Well, I can't find the comment itself, but someone in the comments was saying that opponents have about the same shot quality, and they're hitting more difficult contested shots than us at their home than when they play us at Chase. This game we hit more shots than the Clippers did, but we took less, and they shot double the number of free throws, which is sort of our season in a little nice little, in a nutshell, right there. So, I think a huge part of this is just not getting foul calls, not putting ourselves in the way to get to the line, and not quite, keeping possession of the ball in the way that we need to. It feels like that's been our problem the whole season long. Turnovers, offensive rebounds, fouling too much, not getting to line ourselves. If we can fix 2 of those problems, we'd be even with everybody that's out, we'd be a lot better off, I think.
Say those again.
Fouling, offensive rebounds, not getting to line ourselves, and what was the fourth one? I forget what the fourth one was now. I'm sorry.
I thought there were only 3 anyways. Okay. Turnovers?
Oh, turnovers. Yeah, turnovers. Yeah. So, the big question I think that people are asking is, was the Draymond Green technical kind of to give him 2 rather than 1? Technical is away from being suspended. You would like to think that he wasn't trying to get a technical the rest of the season, but I'm not sure that it was purposeful. However, I guess I am kind of glad that it's happening against the Hawks on this road trip, because there's in fact, let's take a look at the upcoming schedule real quick.
Oh, here you go. Right here.
You got it. Yeah. So I guess maybe against the Rockets it would have been better, but well, this isn't too bad of a schedule. Philly's going to be a tough game just because they have Embiid and size. I have to say I'm still not that upset where we're at, considering how we've played throughout the season. It's unfortunate that we're going to get a game to lock in, being the 5th seed. But as long as we can stay out of the play-in, especially, that's not too bad. Bruce is asking about the technical being rescinded because he threw the ball at Westbrook or whoever it was on the Clippers. He even said on his podcast a while back that he understands his reputation might limit how much they're willing to rescind his text versus Luka, who I think he was comparing himself to. So I think we're just going to have to deal with Draymond being out against the Hawks on Friday. So, JK, this is your chance, my man. still, if we play with the level of intensity that we played today, the level of energy, I think we'll be a lot better on the road than we've been.
We sure started out pretty good, and all that tiki-taka that was going on.
Yeah,
I was almost shocked.
Yeah, getting the ball to the hoop too, getting in the paint, getting layups. We started off with a Dray mid-range jumper right from about the free throw line, 2 Steph backdoor cut layups. Jordan Poole played. I liked his game today. He shot, I think, let's see. Jordan Poole shot a third of our 3 free throws today. He shot 5 out of 15. 6 of 11, 19 points, 3 of 5 from 3, 5 assists. He did have 4 turnovers, but we're going to need Poole to continue to be the one other player on this team who can consistently drive the ball to the hoop, play make, get to the line. We were texting, Rich, I'm sure you remember, but we were texting about comparing Jordan Poole's per 36 right now to De'Aaron Fox. And I think Fox also had the issue of too fast, playing a little too fast, and maybe even playing a little too high up, like standing too high up. I really like it when Jordan Poole gets low and slows down just a half step on offense. And I think he can be the catalyst to make sure that this team is continuing to try and to get into the paint. I can't believe, again, I hate to bring this up again, but I can't believe that we had 9 minutes of being in the bonus and how many jump shots we took, not even trying to create contact. That's something where you're playing a comfortable game versus playing to your own advantage. And it's been a lot worse on the road. We've seen this team play extremely well at home, game after game at home. I mean, when's the last time we lost a home game? You remember? I don't. It's been a while. Yeah. We haven't won a road game in like 40 days almost. So that's man. It's been raining for 40 days and 40 nights. And just looking to try and find a little bit of land here, But I just can't be that mad. This is a shorthanded team on wings playing the Clippers, and to lose by 8 when we only won one quarter. Now again, Steph had 50. We'll get to him in a minute. Brandon Katz is back, huh? Fox plays defense. Jordan Poole doesn't even know what defense is. Do you remember what the narrative was like 2 years ago? So I don't know. Brandon, you find a way to get under my skin just a little bit. Not too much though. That Fox plays defense so well, and Jordan Poole doesn't even know what it is.
We're trying to help a situation. It's like we're trying to build shelters for the homeless. We're trying to build levees that connect reservoirs to towns, and he comes in to say, "Oh, that's garbage." Come on, man.
Yeah, you're not the Romans. You can't build aqueducts like us. Well, of course you could say that before it happens.
He's just here to destroy. He's here to destroy. We're here to construct. Anyways, let's go to Draymond and shut everybody up. Because Draymond audio now on.
About to have a nice little vacation too in Atlanta.
All right, I'm going to mute you just in case so that the recording goes well. All right. So let's go to Draymond here and let him talk and explain what happened, because he could probably explain it better than we can. Okay, let's see here. Play.
Check out NBCSportsEdge.com. Now let's hear from Draymond Green, who's standing by down there at Crypto.com arena.
Yeah, I mean, you're always frustrated after a loss. I think, we did play better, but at the end of the day, you got to come out with a win, figure out a way to win. So you got to give them credit. They played well. But, yeah, you want to figure out a way to win.
70 games into this, I mean, that was your 69th game. Why 69 games into the season? Not perfect.
I mean, I think at the end of the day, you're going to lean into what you know that works, and the things that we lean into has been proven that they work. You just got to figure out all the extra things around it.
Before All-Star break, you guys were here talking about defense. What do you think?
We're competing a little better on that end, but I think, sometimes gaining games are different things. I don't think we rebounded well today. And they got a lot of stuff off offensive rebounds, second chance points. And so, if you can take that away, I think, overall the defense was solid, but the second chance points hurts. And so, got to find a way to clean that up. But you have to tie it all together.
What do you notice about the way you guys today compared to when you guys played last?
He made some shots he missed. I thought he did a good job of not solely standing all the time, but he made some shots that he missed last time.
Reminding me of technical foul, knowing that you guys are trying to this is the time to get it together on the road. You're heading to Atlanta. Unless something changes, you won't be available for that game.
Yeah, I expect something to change. I got one tech this year because a ref yelled at me, and I said, if I yell at you, I'm going to get a fine. I got a tech for it. So I think something will change because if that's a tech, then every word you say on the court is a tech. So we'll see.
Brendan, you talk about the performance by Steph when he's playing at such a high level. What do you guys do and what do you say to him? Just got to wait and let it go?
Yeah. I mean, you try to figure out what it is that you do. If that's set a screen, if that's space, and give them space. But you also try to stay active so the defense can't just, go boxes and elbows on him and line everything up. And, you stay active, cut, screen, just to keep the defense occupied while he do what he was doing.
Is there a way to describe what it's like when he's going off like that and you're out there playing with him?
I enjoy watching it. I don't know about y'all, but I enjoy watching it just to, be on the court and watch a guy, the level of difficulty, some of the shots that he's making, the small gaps that he's scoring. I mean, it's pretty impressive. So it's a mixture of trying to do something to help free him up and getting out the way and give him the space that he needs.
You've had so many battles with Kawhi over the years. What have you seen from him since he's come back from his ACL?
You've just seen him constantly, getting closer and closer back to Kawhi. I think he's there now. But, if you watched earlier in the season, kind of timid a little bit, picking and choosing his spot on when to go. The explosive wasn't quite there. And, maybe the last 20, 25 games, he's really looking like, the Kawhi that we all grew to know.
Hey, man, it's time to have a little fun. Got the paper plane and content.
All right, Dean, welcome back.
Thank you, Rich. We do have to say that Kawhi Leonard played absolutely brilliantly today. Just never forced a thing. The moment the team needed anything, rebound, little momentum changer with a contested, mid-range shot that he just nailed, good defense, whatever, a little pass. Kawhi is one of the pillars of active NBA champions. I think it's LeBron and Steph, then KD and Kawhi and Giannis. On the other hand, you could say he was matched and maybe even exceeded by this Steph performance, which someone asked how many turnovers Steph and Jordan had. They had 6. Steph had 2, Jordan had 4. So it's unbelievable watching Steph Curry doing this. He just had his 35th birthday. And I think, what did they say? Where's the all-time 50-point games?
Yeah, we had that graphic up. Wilt had 7, Steph 7, Michael Jordan 6, but after the age of 30.
Just overall, though, he is now firmly in basically 8th. So it's Wilt, MJ, Kobe, Harden, Baylor, Lillard, Rick Barry, and LeBron James are tied at 14, and then Steph 12.
What do we talk about? 50-point games?
Number of 15-point games in their career at any age. Yeah. The fact that 7 of them have come since he was turned 30, right? Isn't that right? I think he said 7 of them over the age of 30, which is 7 to 5 is ridiculous. I don't think that includes the playoffs, by the way. But, oh wait, no, his highest is 47 anyway. So, and he shot 4 free throws when he probably should have gone to line 8 to 10 times tonight. Honestly, I think. I can be biased, but Steph's the oldest player to average 36 and 6 in the season. I guess he's doing that right now, huh? The thing is, there are other guys I could watch who could put up this stat line, and we can say it real quick. So Curry shot 20 of 28 from the field, 8 of 14 from 3, 2 of 4 from the line. 50 points, 6 assists, 2 turnovers, no blocks, 2 steals, 2 defensive rebounds, and no offensive rebounds. But the way in which he does it is a huge part of what the Warriors are, and it allows this team to always have the advantage psychologically. Because the way in which Steph operates, the way in which he moves around the court, the gravity, all the shots, all the warping of the defenses that he does, and his ability to be, he's doing this against Paul George a lot of the game. I didn't see Kawhi guard him a ton, probably because they were trying to keep him off of Steph a little bit. Which is fine. That doesn't, not saying anything about his defense. Just Steph's really quick, small guard, and Kawhi is probably trying to guard Klay or something more. But his 10,000 points from threes alone. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I bet he doesn't have 10,000 free throws. Shot made. In his career, he's got 3,000 points from 3,409. Or I guess 3,411 now. But some of the passes he made today, like the hit ahead to Klay, it wasn't really even all that open when Steph threw it, but he was when he got the ball. That level of clarity. I was telling my dad, I see these are 2 white guys, so it's nothing to do with the skin color, but I see Roger Federer and Tom Brady, hyper conditioned and the best or amongst the best hand-eye coordination ever in their sport. I can see Steph being able to be a winning player, able to shoot really well and pass the ball really well. Into another contract after this, honestly. This one ends at 26. You hope he doesn't have any kind of devastating injury or anything like that. But because obviously that is, yeah. I'm saying that, that might change his career if that does happen. God forbid. But if he's healthy, I don't see him not being able to be able to impact winning. And it's just astounding seeing him be so different now than he was at 27. 27 years old. Steph's shooting 30-footers. Now, his, I almost expect when the going gets tough for him to fake guys out at the three and get this killer mid-range jump shot, because they'll sell out their entire defense to try and prevent him shooting threes, and he's adjusting to everything, to again, just historically going from 2 straight MVPs as basically a shooting guard to bring KD in and being an all-time great point guard, pass first point guard. He's getting 24, 10, and 10 in the finals. I mean, this is just, he's like, man, well, he's like water. He can adapt to anything,
Yeah.
Just fits whatever you need. And I hope I see him keep going to the end of the decade, at least. That'd be
awesome.
Is he really?
Right now? Wow.
He's
Not
close.
surprised.
Yeah, it's 43.6 from 3, 49.7 from the field, and 92.2 from the line. Effective field goal percentage, 623. That's before this game, by the way. So maybe he's there with today's stats. Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't get more calls when other players do. I do wonder maybe if it's a little bit that refs feel like they let him get away with stuff defensively, because he doesn't get a lot of calls against him on defense either. That, to be fair, but he's the most exciting player in the league. He's more exciting to watch than LeBron. I think that's kind of obvious. He's the second most popular player in the league. He's the winningest player that we have around right now. He should shoot like 6 to 8 free throws a game, not 2 to 4. I just feel that way. But we're biased a little bit. That's just a bias. So you'd have to ask someone who doesn't like the Warriors. Yeah. Who's also reasonable.
Yeah, I don't know where to find somebody like that.
Barbershop, maybe somewhere. I don't know.
Someone not on Twitter.
Or maybe all the Twitter people when they're face to face, maybe.
Yeah, they have to leave their phones at the door.
Hey, I don't think I'm normally biased, Ryan. Come on now. You're taking shots at me, man.
Uh-oh.
No, in a fun way. Wiggs is going through something that clearly makes basketball obviously irrelevant. And we're going to find out what it is whenever it's over. So, and it's not going to be something you're going to want to hear. It's just there's something very serious going on, and I couldn't care less if Wiggins comes back. I just want whoever's in his family or him or whatever the hell's going on, I just want them to be in either the best case scenario or the most painless scenario. whatever's happening, So we need Wiggs for what? He needs to be with his family. Oh, that's the way to get yourself banned, DP. Wiggs is being deported. Just kidding. That's not funny, man.
Oh, Steph is at the podium. Hold on, let me just, we can remove some of these,
Blasian's born on St. Patrick's Day. Ah, look, the Irish, yeah.
All right, Blasian.
Today is the Ides of March, too. So, yesterday was Pi Day. It's Steph Curry's birthday.
All right, speaking of which,
sarcasm.
Here comes Steph. I'll mute you real quick.
You're real.
Oops, sorry, Steph. Podium audio now on. And we will go here. Let's see. Play.
Way to roll woes, that is. So that's it for Steph Curry, who I'm sure is talking about his 50-point night tonight. Crypto.com arena.
Y'all know me. It's nice to play well, shoot well. That's what I expect to do every night. No matter what the sheet looks like after the game, it's just frustrating when you can't get over the hump and figure out a way to get a win, especially with where we've been all season on the road. So just our job is to just keep playing, keep competing at a high level and trying to figure it out. And, whatever I got to do in the process individually, it's what I expect to do. So just going to keep doing that.
Steph, yesterday, both at practice and then today before the game, Loon praised your finishing ability and said that it's something you don't get enough credit for. How important do you think your finishing has been to the successful creators you've had? And do you think it's an area of your game that doesn't get enough credit?
I don't care about the credit. It's more me understanding how to leverage the shooting ability and the attention that you get on that, out in the perimeter to use counters and get in the paint and be able to, finish all different type of ways. Dealing with contact, whether calls go your way or not, you still got to find a way to score. So it's just finding a balance of doing both, because I know I can shoot the ball well from anywhere out there, and teams are going to try to take it away. So you got to have counters and be efficient at it. Helps I got stronger to be able to take that contact and again, be extremely efficient inside of the three-point line too. There's periods in the game where we foul too much. Tonight is offensive rebounds. They gave them plenty of second chances. They're already a talented team. What Kawhi and PG can do offensively, especially. So if you give them extra opportunities, it's never going to be a good thing. They had 16 offensive rebounds. And they got to the free throw line 32 times to our 15. We're undersized, I think, based on guys that are out. So you have to play bigger than what our stature is, and we just didn't put together enough of the stretch of that where, I think we defensively played, good enough, as crazy as it sounds. It's just when you foul and they get easy free throws or easy points at the free throw line, and then you give offense rebounds and kick out threes and stuff like that, it's tough on the road, no matter how well you play on the other end.
Talking about them all season long, 69, 70 games in, why haven't we been able to defense?
Tough question, just because you're trying. Doing everything we can to mindful of it, give effort.
Whoa. All right, time now for the Toyota drive ahead.
That was weird.
The Atlanta Hawks and Warriors saw.
That was like an explosion. Because, all right.
Just cut Steph off, too.
Yeah, totally cut him off.
Well, yeah, we are a little Little undersized, huh?
A little bit. Especially against these guys.
I still think a lot of it is details, though, more than needing any other player.
Yeah.
Is Klay off tonight? I don't know. I don't think Klay was off. He seemed to play okay. Just, Klay's not going to average 30 the whole season, probably. Even if he does, we'll have nights where he's a little quiet. So I don't think it was a problem. Why didn't they get a big?
Oh boy. These
So
people
Justice
knew.
again. Yeah. The basic reason is it's a lot of money. It probably isn't a player
And we can't really add. One of the things that we always have on here is hoop type salary cap table. So depends what big you're talking about. So, so there's that part. I don't know if you want to explain why we can't get a Nick Claxton, why we can't get even a Jared Vanderbilt would have been difficult because his salary doesn't really match anywhere. And he was part of a much larger deal that involved Westbrook and draft picks. Utah wants draft picks.
Well, Vanderbilt was getting paid $4.5 million.
Yeah.
So
4.5 doesn't even fit us. That 4.5 is too much. It has to be a veterans minimum. Unless you package, different. Well,
that would have been
that was a trade.
A trade.
That was a trade. So you gotta start here, guys. Everyone that's asking about why didn't we get a big, you have to understand our salary cap structure at a minimum, and that's a huge minimum. Your floor will rise on.
It's also just it's hard. Sorry, go ahead, Rick.
So just if you could first understand this, then you'll have much more foundation to be able to discuss this with a clear head. Anyways, yeah, go ahead.
It's also just hard to find, a big man who's actually going to play minutes over Draymond Green, Kevon Looney, JaMychal Green, Jonathan Kuminga, who are going to play most of the time. It's a tough slot to fill to find minutes, and they would have to be able to contribute in that way.
You got to be
learning the system.
You got to be at least as quick as Looney. If you're not as quick as Looney, then you're too slow.
On the perimeter, you're talking about, right?
For what we're doing.
To switch on the perimeter? Is that what you mean?
Everything. Switch on the perimeter, slip a screen, fake a handoff, go rebound and not instinctively. We saw this the other day. We did it on the live stream. I mentioned it. If it was Nerlens Noel catching the ball right in the middle, Looney immediately looked for Steph or Klay. Like, oh, where are they? Where are they? Nerlens Noel is not going to know that. He's going to instinctively try and score over Brook Lopez. Who knows how that goes?
That would be a little useful at this point because I'm so sick and tired of us passing up layups for contested threes. But the point stands. What Rich is saying is that the Warriors play.
No, but you would want Nerlens to be able to finish that. He's not going to finish that right out of the box.
Yeah.
So
definitely. And we
have a guy that can be better than Looney is what you're wanting because then Looney could score over Brook Lopez. But then again, we would teach him in training camp to still look for Steph and Klay. That's just what we do.
I would still be happy with Chris, but we'll leave that be.
Chris is going to get the rebound and he's going to look for Steph and Klay. He knows that.
He plays in the system before, though, a little bit. But anyway, we have a 48
I don't know if Chris is going to
Reed.
score over Lopez on that one.
No, I mean
Offensive
he's
rebound,
long
there's
arms,
Lopez.
good vertical.
But
He's a good passer,
anyways,
too.
you know,
We have a 48
trying to
Reed.
teach the guys. I got to kind of go extreme to teach these people
Yeah.
about why we didn't get big. You know, so I'm
Sure,
just kind of
sure.
going.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. But, you know, if we play a full 24-second shot clock, that's supposed to be 48 different things that have happened for the Warriors offensively. If we're at playing perfect Warriors system basketball, most of that is going to be 4 out, unless it's Draymond and Looney, right? Where there's one big and, you know, probably guard and 3 wings. 4 wings, sorry. Maybe 2 guards, 3 wings, 1 guard, 4 wings. And again, looking at the Draymond, Loon, Kuminga, JaMychal minutes, I mean, that's most of the time that we're going to have for big men. You know, that's most of the minutes. You only have 240 minutes per every game unless you go into overtime. Right, you can only play 5 players the whole game. So, I think I'm gonna use something Rich has said a lot and say what we need is to play better. We need to actually box out, turn around, put our ass into their lap, put our arms up, and prevent them from getting to the ball. Not jump for it. Not jump in the air and try and compete vertically. Box out for the rebound. You know?
There's also the thing. There's also the fact that this was the Clippers and that they got a lot of long guys, whether it's Batum. They had one more long guy on the bench. They didn't even play, Robert Covington. But
yeah. They got Zubac
it's gonna be tough.
A bunch of wigs.
Our athletic guys are injured, right? You know, Wiggs and GP2 and Andre. So
I was glad Kuminga was able to play tonight.
Yeah,
coming off a bad ankle roll, you know.
So kind of got to give Clippers a little credit.
Not in the middle of nowhere. You're right about that, DP. Yeah, I think a little bit of that was a semi-zone, you know, the twilight zone between switch and zone defense, which is useful until they take a shot, and then you're not near anyone, and you're just standing around. But I mean, on the other hand, Westbrook was all over the court grabbing rebounds, and our guys barely moved.
So was Terrence Mann. See, that's where we don't really need a big man to guard Terrence Mann. We just need a guy that can guard him. But then you also need guys that can guard the main guys. And then that one where Kawhi, Draymond was caught in no man's land because he's like, oh, do I help on Kawhi in case he turns the corner and goes baseline? I think it was on Steph. I'm not quite sure who was out there at the time.
Sorry, who are you talking about?
We're talking about boxing out. The problem is they're super athletic. And then the other problem is you have Kawhi late in the game, had the ball, was about to turn the corner on whether it was, I can't remember if it was Moody or Steph, probably Steph. And Steph was there. I mean, positionally, Steph is good. But Draymond's like, so do I help out or do I go back on Zubac? He went back on Zubac. It was an air ball. Zubac just engulfed the ball.
Yeah,
we got more Steph. So why don't we hold that thought and we'll do more Steph audio now on. So let's do Steph real quick, and then we'll come back. Let's see here. It's a very choppy interview. FYI, folks.
Ninth straight road loss for the Warriors. You heard a little bit of his podium sound in the post-game show, but we have some bonus sound for you now.
Woo!
it's like the ultimate tease. Like we're good enough to win, beat whoever at home, and we had some self-inflicted wounds on the road, but we also played well enough when we felt so it keeps the experience keeps motivated. He's frustrated because he's always trying to put together a string of wins and performances that give you the confidence that don't play outside and can beat anybody, no matter who's matchup. It's happening. We get to reset every night. We're still in the good playoff. I mean, we're still in the playoffs. We're still in the chase with all this, bunched up it is. But just try to win the next game. That's all you can do. Like, nature of the NBA, you got to turn the page quickly and somehow find a collective mindset that we can win in Atlanta. But all over the happy. That's all we're worried about the next 48 minutes. $30-85, 36 really tough minutes. So speaks for itself. I think he's starting to figure out his role, if that makes sense, in the way that he can impact their team, no matter how good the teams are defending him. It's one of those you kind of have to think creatively because they have a very interesting group of guys that on both ends of the floor can play the game a lot of different ways. And one thing about Russ, you all know, no matter what people say about him or what how he's playing, he competes. They love that about him. But every night he shows up and plays hard. So that's something you can't teach. It's not a lost art.
Whew, that crypto.com arena Wi-Fi, a little shaky there. But watching and listening to what Steph Curry.
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, Steph giving a nice interview there at the Staples Center laundry room.
I like how your refusal to call it crypto.com arena. Way to go.
I live in Long Beach. No one ever says crypto.com. Yeah. DP, I agree with that. If they keep this energy and just a couple improvements against a team in the Hawks that I don't think is as good as the Clippers are, if they're able to play with this level of energy, this was not a blowout in the way that you think it was, in part because Steph had 50, but I think you hate to see them lose, but it's if you build on this. Well, I'm still hopeful you can go maybe 4-1 on this road trip. That's what I'm hoping for. Yeah, man, it's Staples. No one's gonna call it crypto.com. Staples Center had 6 championships won in it, I think. And the Forum had 6 too. So
did you count the LA Kings?
No. Only thinking about basketball. Only think about the Lakers, actually. because the
You
Sparks
only
might have
think
won.
about the Lakers. Oh,
Well,
no.
I wasn't thinking about the NHL or the WNBA. Sorry.
I'm just messing with you. Let's see.
I don't know. Yeah, I think people would like it if it was Staples or. I mean, .com is the real problem, but that's not the Warriors. You know, we're talking about different teams. Right. Sorry, Ryan. We'll get to that right now. So the lineup to start the fourth, I believe, is Jordan Poole, Moses Moody, who I'm glad we saw today. He always hustles. I mean, I don't really care what Moses does offensively as much as I care how hard he plays on defense and on grabbing rebounds. I was very happy a couple games back when Coach Kerr mentioned similarity with him and Looney, how Looney hardly played, even though he was a super mature, almost veteran young guy. So I think thank you, Sister Agnes. I think that Moody is really going to get a lot more opportunity if the Warriors are able to keep him going forward, because it sounds like what Kerr's thinking, and I really like the way he played tonight. So anyway, it was Jordan Poole, Moses Moody, Klay Thompson, JaMychal Green, and Kevon Looney to start the fourth, I believe. No, it's a good question, and I wanted to answer it earlier, but I wasn't sure where to find it. Then I just went to the play-by-play. So, all right, DP, have a good one, man. 2:00 in the morning, huh? Let's be out there in the East Coast somewhere. Yeah, I mean, I think not sure it's a lineup that would start every fourth quarter, but it's just a reminder that, man, this team is pretty deep. We're missing a lot of good players right now, and we're still really deep. Something happened to Rich?
I think we're getting more Draymond.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, it's different. It is different. So let's go more Dray audio now on.
Okay. I am going to go take a break real quick. All right, Rich?
Yeah, no problem. Okay, yeah. It is new stuff, so this is good.
No, so when you do that, you don't just get a technical foul. You get tickets to go home.
Yeah.
And that's what happened with Marcus Morris. So it was ugly there at the end of the first half.
Okay, so you guys also heard from Draymond in the postgame show, but we have bonus sound from Draymond. Take a listen.
Every team is different. It's year to year you have to put that together. And some years are more challenging than others. Some teams connect better than others. Some teams, chemistry, your chemistry can be one of your strengths, and you just have to figure that out year by year. It's different things that make that up yearly.
The Compton, the Golden,
Huh?
the Golden Compton, they still have them?
The Golden. Oh yeah, we're always confident.
You mentioned that you really enjoyed watching Steph go off like that. What's the feeling like in the locker room after he goes off like that and you guys?
It sucks. Like, you just try to figure out, you sit and think about what more could I have done to help? When you get a guy going off like that, you have to find ways to capitalize on it, and we didn't tonight.
Especially at timeouts, reading switches in different places, stuff like that. How is your IQ level in reading the defense growing over the last couple?
I think, the more I play, you just kind of see more. I think it's like anything in life, the more you see things, the more accustomed you come to, the more accustomed you become with it. I think, you also learn how to read and react better. I think defense, Like, you want to see the plays before they happen. But that's a great team coached by a great coach. And so there's deception involved. And, you know, when it is, you try to be a step ahead of that. But if you're not, you still have to be able to read and react quick. And so I think, you know, the more comfortable you get, the more things you see, the more, you know, it's like if I just read, I'm going to become a better reader, you know? You study basketball, you study these things, you watch, you know, I watch basketball for fun as well, you know? And so you just become more and more familiar with all the things that's happening out on the court and try to be ahead of it as opposed to reacting to what the defense is doing. But like I said, also understanding that when you're not ahead of it, you have to be able to react fast.
All right, thinking back to Draymond's comments against the Grizzlies where he said, I decide when I get a technical. I decide if I take.
Well, obviously, he doesn't get to decide every single time. I mean, it's really up to the ref, but that's more of Draymond exuding confidence rather than, you know, I got to tell you exactly what's on my mind. No, I'm going to show them I'm super confident. You know, basketball gets that way sometimes. It's a, you know, dog eat dog world, so you gotta beat your chest like King Kong. You know, it's kind of the survival of the fittest sometimes. So just lie through your teeth. I don't mind that. That's part of what makes Draymond. So now let me put the Draymonds together. And let me go here. Unfortunately, Draymond didn't go all that long, so it ends up with Dean's taking a break that was basically Dray got cut short a little bit again. And here you are with me again, trying to multitask. So let's see, 4. Let's see. Get both of these Draymonds. Oh, what did I just do? No. I'm going to have to use the rest from pretty quick. So hopefully Dean comes back. 3:15. Okay, so that's Draymond. I can delete that. What was it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, even, did you see this on Twitter? Check this guy. Check this out, guys. Look at this. Gary Payton pregame, a little bit of that for you guys. Look, they deleted the tweet. Morning Roast deleted their tweet. They wanted to debate whether how everybody felt about Wiggins, and Kareth went on there and goes, I understand the prompts for that, but now there's no debate for a personal matter. Interesting, huh? Interesting. So then they deleted it. Wow. She wielded her clout and got a lot of comments for her, but also got a few against her as well. So, yep. Yeah. I know. It is odd. Crazy. Yeah. Why don't we watch a little bit of it's only 10 seconds, but Kareth had GP2 on there. I'm gonna go ahead and activate Dean if he comes back on. But I've gotta go use the restroom real bad, so I'll be right back. Hopefully Dean will be back before then. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. You got to watch Gary Payton loop for 10 times. What else is going on in Twitter world out there? Let's see, LA Clippers. What was a good quote from Steph? Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Y'all know me. It's nice to play well. Frustrating when you can't get over the hump. Auto-corrected to jump. Glad I caught that one. Oh, there's Dean.
Up, Rich.
Cool.
Yeah. There's a little bit of dead air there for a second. There's a moment in the game where Zubac went down the lane. I think 3 Warriors said, help. And they all said help, and no one helped, and he got it wide open dunk. You know, so that happens to us too once in a while. Yeah, well, it's it's there's a pressure on media members to show how unbiased they are, right? And part of that is, well, when they lose, I can look, I can make any critique I want when they lose. So I don't know. I haven't listened to that much, but it happens in other places, all of the different types of teams, different sports. It's just staining, yeah. Rado and Braves. Sounds like an Australian combo. They root more for Sacramento. So, yeah, it's that unbiased, look at us, we're always right type. I don't think they're even doing it consciously. You have us for 4 hours every game, minimum. So you can't be too mad.
What's that?
Nicole Diaz said they actually root more for Sacramento and the Suns. And that is a problem with trying to be unbiased as a sports journalist. I know that's a nice ethical thing to say, but generally you're not. Generally a lot of basketball guys seem to like football more than basketball, and they're just doing it because it's a good job. unfortunately. And then a lot of other basketball guys have teams that they like or players that they like, and they're not upfront about it, but it comes through in what they say a lot. So there's a kind of clarity of purpose and kind of an honesty when you're openly supporting a certain team and a certain player and rooting for the positivity, which makes Rich's job and my job a lot easier because we don't have to pretend that we're I don't think we're biased, but we're definitely trying to support one team.
That's what they'll tell you, though.
Yeah,
that's what they'll tell you. They always think, all the negative people think I have some that I'm on Warriors payroll, and I got to remind them, I get paid this much from the Warriors. Stop it. If anything, they treat me worse than they don't want me there. It's like they make it harder for me than easier for me. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there because I don't have the words ESPN and I can't bankroll. I can't afford buying their broadcast rights, whatever they may be, TV or radio. So, and you're not an old school newspaper, so we're going to treat you as a second tier, even though YouTube is dominating local TV. Like,
the local TV station is the only way they're going to even be able to keep making money broadcasting these games is to put them on their YouTube channel to be able to pay for them. I think
we're talking local news and everything. The numbers are there. I saw numbers. They're real numbers. Yeah. They come from a local sports reporter. He's out there sending out those numbers. What, 20,000 views max? 20,000 views will lead the Bay Area for a nighttime news show. 20,000? Oh, hold on. 20,000? Really? 20? No, let's check our YouTube channel. 20,000 will lead the Bay Area, huh? I had an off day. We had an off day, did some behind the scenes on the off day. We got 101,000 views. I quintupled the viewership of a local sports station. But YouTube doesn't get the respect that it deserves yet. So, oh well, it's all good. I'd rather be here, though, just doing what we're doing right here, because it's really just about lifestyle. I don't want to be like 95.7 where I'm driving to work. I'm already in a combative state of mind because I don't get along with my boss. I don't get along with certain coworkers. And, now we got some negativity coming through the airwaves. It just all builds upon each other. And you're caught in that spiral. I don't want to live life like that. So I want to stay positive. And I am biased towards positivity. If you give me a negative situation, I'm going to try and find the silver lining. That's what I do, because you can apply that to life. And it's great when you can apply what you learned with the Warriors to real life situations. That's when you're like, oh, this is actually pretty cool. So,
and it's a little bit of the difference between the active participant versus the observer too, you know. When they're analyzing the Warriors, you know, I think they're thinking about their article. I think they're thinking about other things other than, like, if you were in the locker room, if you were a teammate, you know, if you were trying to explain what happened and you're Draymond and you're trying to 10 years from now and you're trying to teach DJ what's going on because maybe he's interested in basketball or whatever, you know. That's a totally different mindset than again the observer who, you know, you need people who are skeptical and critical of things. Academia will teach you that, but those aren't the people who do the things. So I'd rather be on the side of the doers than the viewers, I guess. We got a Dragon Ball Z contest going between Blasian and Bruce in the comments.
Cool, man. Take it away. I got to go find a good quote from Steph.
I have no idea what they're talking about, but it does sound pretty cool. Yeah. I'm around a lot of Japanese people at work and a lot of Japanese culture and everything. They got some cool stuff, Godzilla.
Oh, so do you cook sushi?
No, it's a ramen place. It's a ramen place.
Oh.
I'm the dishwasher there, actually. But,
okay.
Yeah, very cool. Anime, all that type of stuff. Great food. Yeah, the NFL guys are always pretty critical of the NBA anyway. I don't know why. Never hear people who love basketball bash. Well, maybe not never, but I mean, it's. There's another thing too, and I think this is a fairly important life lesson. Is I bet you that Rich, if he wanted to, could go onto one of these platforms and act like them and be pretty big. But when you but he might have to do it for the Philadelphia 76ers or something, right? When you choose in the music business and in other arts, it's called creative control, right? Full creative control. When you choose that, you almost feel like, well, less money is me just buying myself independence, I think. And you get to do what you actually want to do. And that's more important than anything else, really. You don't have to come to this channel and go, well, the Toronto Maple Leafs, this and that, when you don't really have that real love for them. Now, sometimes being exposed to the Maple Leafs or the whatever, just naming a random team in a different sport, sometimes that can expose you to things that you really begin to love. But there's a real wonderful thing in being able to focus on what your real passion is, and that helps prevent that bitterness that I think is everywhere, really, in our entire society, at least in America, and probably growing all over the world. It's that when you're not able to follow what you really love, it makes you very angry, and you lash out rather than act calmly. And I mean, Draymond was talking in his podcast a little while back about having a little grace too, just being understanding and trying to help.
Which episode was that? Which episode was that?
I think it was the episode before the JaVale McGee. He has his episode and then his interview every week. So it was the episode before the JaVale McGee interview, I think.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
And check that out.
Jordan Bell did some Dragon Ball Z designs with the We Believe Warriors jerseys and gear back in late 2010s. Really? I had no idea about that. Thank you, Blazer.
I actually didn't know about that. I know about that, but I wouldn't be able to just pull that out of a hat and tell you that happened. I'm aware of it.
Well, it's great having our regulars here, as always.
Yeah. Get us through tough times like this.
Yeah. We didn't even really need it. We didn't even really need a therapy hour today, which is amazing.
Yeah.
That's
well,
great.
I got rid of some of them.
Yeah.
A couple of them I immediately I just have this very low tolerance thing, and now, you know.
Yeah.
I got attacked again on Twitter. Two people on here that we eventually blocked went to Twitter to go attack me after we blocked them here. They called me like crazy, weird, you know, turn the narrative into there was something wrong with me, when it's like, yeah, same old story. So
they talked with you for what, 15 minutes?
No, it's through Twitter. So just a couple of.
No, I mean they probably don't even know you at all.
Yeah.
You know, yeah.
Yeah, and so I made a conscious effort now. When we're in the chat and we see somebody come on here first time ever, we saw it earlier about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago, and it's just like, no, or an hour ago. I just remove that comment, remove, and then I go, oh man, I'm removing a lot of his comments, so let me just block them at this point. I probably should have timed him out, but anyway.
I was thinking, that sounds like we're this, like we're just blocking everybody. Look, we're not. Rich has been attacked a lot. People come on here and said disrespectful things to me, as you expect. Unfortunately, we're really not that like. I think we're pretty warm. You say one nice thing, you say one positive comment, our hearts will melt, and a lot of people refuse to do it. They can't say one nice thing.
I know, yeah.
You got to go back to kindergarten if you don't get what's wrong with that, man.
Yeah, I just decided I don't want to fight him on that anymore. I'm doing that more when I see some ridiculous comments on the channel. Honestly, it's just whether it's throwing Wiggs under the bus, throwing Andre under the bus.
How dare you fracture your wrist, Andre? Don't you know I need you to win?
He broke his wrist. How dare you
break bones? You shouldn't be breaking bones.
Yeah, so
what the hell are you talking about?
I don't even engage them anymore because it's a downward spiral, unfortunately. So yeah, that's kind of a new policy where we're gonna be doing more here. Just timeout, and when you're like, man, I keep timing this guy out. Done with it. He's not gonna improve. So we'll do that.
I do. Bruce, on a slightly off-topic point, real quick. Bruce mentioned he had sushi watching Steph cook, and the wasabi was cooking his tongue. Man, I wouldn't be unhappy calling Steph wasabi. Wasabi curry. That's pretty spicy.
Oh, hey, you just invented something. Maybe you can invent a wasabi curry thing. Someone must have tried that at some point. Wasabi curry. Should Google it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Leverage the shooting.
Where are you looking?
Oh, who, me? I'm just looking at Steph. Steph says they asked him how are you able to improve your finishing at the rim, and he basically said, well, you leverage the shooting, and then got into all the other detail about getting stronger and just different approach to it all.
There can't be another 6'2" guy who hit the type of layups at 35 years old, especially that Steph was hitting tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, the pump fake and like backwards, like with the English off the glass, no call.
He was getting hit on the knee. It'd be like a knee on knee foul, no call. That was getting me really mad.
I don't want to talk about the officials. What the types of layups Steph was hitting tonight, man. unbelievable. Look, he is putting on a master class on how to use angles and fakes and just soft hand-eye coordination over all kinds of athleticism. I mean,
yeah, it's amazing.
Steph and I would probably he'd be a little taller than me, standing next to one another. And most of the players in the NBA are about 6'6", 6'7", somewhere around there. Maybe 6'5", whatever. But they're huge. And Steph is just weaving through all of them like it's nothing. And he's the greatest shooter of all time.
He turned the corner on Kawhi Leonard. I mean, this is like
easily.
What? That was unbelievable. Like, just through all these just tiny little nuances. Like, oh, got you on change of direction right there. Just unbelievable.
Blasian, I honestly, the only way I can answer why he doesn't get the calls that we think he should get is the refs are afraid of just giving him points because they know he's almost never going to miss it at the line. Although he only shot 50% today, but whatever. When you get 50 points, I guess you're maybe a little tired. I think they're just worried about giving him free shots. But look, if you don't want to call the 3-point fouls, which he was falling down and running into guys a lot on the 3-point line, draining shots, at least give it to him on the layups, please, and the floaters and stuff. I mean, how many times does an MVP, reigning finals MVP, have to land on his chest on the floor before he gets to shoot a free throw?
I know.
He went into the third quarter with no free throws.
I thought you weren't going to talk about this.
I'm not. I don't want to talk about the refs, but he's definitely doing thing. Well, look, it's his size. It's just perception. This little guy who generally shoots threes probably should. Everybody has that perception unless you're really focusing on.
Remember,
Steph,
we went into the fourth quarter. I talked about this for the people that were on the live stream. J Mike comes in, gets an and one. It's pretty much the same type of calls they were calling, except not for Steph. And I actually got mad that our own team got an and one just because it's like, so you have to be 6'9", like J Mike, to get that call.
Because it just looks right, though. Unfortunately,
I know,
that's
right?
it's such a split decision that it looks right, and Steph doesn't. But it's not. Once you watch the tape, On the other hand, I think that's something that Jordan Poole's been doing amazingly this year. For a guy playing 28, 30 minutes, he's getting to the line a lot, and we need it. We really need it. He's been shooting fairly well from three these past few games too.
Doesn't always get that call though.
No, but he gets to the line more than anybody else on this team, unless it's Steph, who gets a random 12 free throw game now and then. So I'm glad Kuminga's back tonight too. That was important. That was important. And he looks good, man. I can't remember the last player I've seen who can just dump the ball in the hoop, not even really touch the rim, just jump up and like pull it back and dunk it, and then just like drop it in from the top.
The fact that you can do that and just not have to dunk it,
he's like amazing. A fighter jet moving out there, man.
6th generation fighter jet.
Yeah, sure.
Not the one Tom Cruise was doing. The better one.
Maybe a drone. Oh, we didn't need to get into that. I think it does. I think size. Nice. Yes, I think your size matters in terms of what the refs perceive
Pause.
To be. Yeah.
Draymond. Andre voice.
Yeah. Andre's got some quick comedic wits there on him. He's pretty funny.
Yeah, he does.
Just little throw-in words, you know. I hope we get to see him back. Do you know how severe the fracture was? Because some fractures,
no idea.
Some fractures that could be a couple of weeks. That could be the end of his career.
I went on a little speculative thing where it was more. Some people were saying, "Oh, he's done," and I was like, "We don't know that he's done." I mean, he seemed to keep playing. He kept playing until he got subbed out at 4:02 mark of the fourth quarter the other night.
Yeah.
So we kept playing, and I was thinking, well, maybe it isn't as bad. I don't know. Yeah, but you're right. It could be anything, but
just
I'm trying to show the optimistic side. It doesn't always have to be, his career's done. He could. I mean, look, June. If we make it to the finals, it might be good to have him. I don't know. Just throwing it out there.
Definitely. We just have to pray for a hairline fracture rather than a broken, badly broken bone, which obviously it's not badly broken. My mom did point out she's been through a lot of physical therapy, fortunately.
Oh, your mom pointed out tonight?
She pointed something out about the wrist is that you can completely immobilize it. Totally no, weight or anything like that,
Wow.
Which is very important.
Family. Chambers is adding all kinds of value.
Yeah.
To otherwise dreadful situations.
Dreadful situations, huh?
It's not.
Since that finals in 2019, or really since the second round of 2019, we've hardly ever had this team fully together.
Mm.
That's 5 seasons, basically. And love to see every player that's signed on this roster to be available for at least a little stretch here in the playoffs. That'd be pretty fun. It'd be really, really helpful.
Wait, so who were we missing last year?
Wiseman?
Oh, I got you. Yep. Boom.
Yeah.
Yep.
And obviously Dray or Klay, and then Dray went out. Dray came back and Steph went out, So it's just been an unbelievably tough journey where people don't even talk about it anymore. We're used to it after half a decade of just chaos. But I like coming up with SC words for Steph. And I think I came up with a pretty good one today, which is stable chaos. We got some stable chaos, man. Yeah. It works. It fits the team, and it kind of fits San Francisco at least. All those streets winding up into the sky. I mean, who else builds Lombard Street? Who else keeps the core together with Klay with a torn ACL and Achilles? Warriors a little west of the league, maybe. Just a little bit west of the league there.
Stable chaos. All right. Stable chaos 30.
Thank you, Blazins. Very nice, man. I'll tell them about that. Oh yeah. Any information at all about when Peyton might return? I know they said reevaluate in 10 days, maybe 2 days ago, right?
Oh, I just threw this up on the comments.
But is that return is 2 weeks or?
Yeah.
Really?
That's best case scenario. That's if you scrimmage today, and we don't even know the extent of was it 1-on-1 scrimmage, 2-on-2, 3-on-3?
It would be really nice to have Gary Payton out there. That's for sure. But we got the Energizer Bunny back. Really. Gary Payton, man. He's just he's just he's a live wire out there, and I'm psyched to see him back with his team, especially next to Jordan Poole. You know, the balance you get in the backcourt with Poole's really, God, I don't think Warriors fans really understand that, like, Jordan Poole is one of the most exciting young players you could have on a bad team right now. Like, he would be averaging like 28 and 7, really.
Yeah. 7 turnovers, but yeah.
5, please. Have to have a little respect. Only 5 turnovers.
Kidding, yeah.
But I'm really glad that we have Jordan Poole. I really am. You know, Dante's been playing great. He really has.
Most teams, you know, most teams, it should end right there, and then, you know. But look, this guy has.
That's what the Suns look like.
Really good pop. Yeah.
Yeah.
We have even more pop than the Celtics. You know, like they have a couple guys, but like, you know, our guy's Jordan Poole. Their guy's what? Peyton Pritchard. You know.
I'm probably Brogdon or White.
There you go, Brogdon or White. Yeah, I'll take JP. Yeah, so we got a pretty darn good roster on paper if fully healthy. Look at that, Gary Payton. We haven't deployed our $10 million wing, $10 million two-way guy. Like most teams get to deploy
That's a superstar.
In terms of just like potential to change the game, whether it's a Nick Batum, whether it's who else is there? Jeremy Grant is too high priced, but you know, somebody like that. Who's on Denver? Michael Porter Jr. would be like a guy that's making around this much that they get to deploy, and we haven't deployed our guy that's around 9-10 million. You know,
I think Porter signed a big contract extension.
Oh, you're right. Bad example.
But basically, that's that's the slot he was in before that.
Yeah.
Or if you like to think about it, it's sort of the 5th pick in the draft. About salary slot.
Yeah. Yep.
Something like that. Blazin just asked a question that honestly I could go on for about an hour about, but I think it might be a little boring. But is it rare for a player to choose loyalty over money, or is it just business to choose money for a better situation for themselves?
We got a good example right here, baby.
Yes.
Boom. Good example right there.
The biggest thing is why you don't see huge pay cuts from guys who are making the most money is that, unfortunately, because a lot of teams, again, it's a little bit like a ref calling a foul or someone watching a game not really knowing the players. It doesn't look right to play a guy who's making $5 million a year, you know, who was making $35 million a year, to treat them like they're still a superstar. It just, unfortunately, it's true, right? It's one thing about the buyout guys. Since Russell Westbrook got bought out, or maybe since Kevin Love got bought out, you now expect them to make minimums and come off the bench for the rest of their career, right? So there's a little bit of that bias that they're worried about, being typecast, I guess, really, is a little bit what they're worried about. The other thing, I think, is when you want that type of Andrew Wiggins deal where he went from being the max for the year slot around, or close to the max for the year slot he was around, to now being, I mean, he's going to start off making less money than if Draymond opts in, you know.
Yeah.
That can only happen if you win. Otherwise, loyalty without the max money and without winning, would you choose that? Would you want your favorite player to choose that? I mean, you might want them to take less money to win, but you kind of already have to prove that first. So not most teams don't win, right? You know that. I mean, since 2015, it's been the Warriors, LeBron, and Raptors and Bucks, right? That's 9 seasons, or it was 8 seasons, and who knows what will happen now. Especially when it comes to this huge salary, this huge payroll that the Warriors have, I think going back about an hour ago, what I was saying is you have to, or maybe it's earlier than that, but you have to try and make it obvious that if you take less money, what you're doing is buying your own freedom, your own, the freedom of the team to have really good players on it. You're buying something that will really help you win. And it's not just a money-saving move. It's something that will actually bring in more talent around you to help you win, right? Yeah. That's very hard to get to that level unless you've got maybe 4 championships for a trio of guys played together for about 11 years. Maybe then you can do it. Yeah, absolutely, man. That's the same thing. I want all these guys to be lifers, and I'd love them all to retire, years and years from now, or at like the end of the decade, maybe something like that. I would. And honestly, if I were the Warriors, I'd do anything to make that happen. I would do anything to make that happen.
How long we've been on? 4:47.
Yep. No Klay today, huh?
Oh yeah, well, this was line. 15 points, 6 for 16, 3 for 8.
Yeah, I just like hearing him talk.
Started out well.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
with the tiki-taka, that was working. Then we kind of got away from it.
He had a couple mid-range jumpers that were just awesome. Spin move, one that I think missed, but it just looked great. A couple baseline shots, a little bit behind the backboard, which I love. I love that little no man's land out there that no player really wants to shoot from, but you're kind of open. It's good rhythm. I love that area. What's up, Amy? Haven't seen you tonight yet. Till now.
All right, let's see what Atlanta has.
Oops. Snyder is their coach now. I'll be interested to see if I recognize any of his stuff from watching the Jazz.
Yeah. What kind of stuff does he usually run? Pretty traditional, though, right?
Well, he's from the Popovich coaching tree.
Oh, okay.
So he likes. Yeah, he likes. I mean, it was a little different out there with Gobert, I'm sure. But he's used to that. I mean, I think Mitchell's. I'd take Mitchell over Dray Young. But I'm sure he's used to that type of offensive player, pick and roll, type stuff with back cuts and driving kicks, sort of things,
okay, here we go. The
old constantly screening.
Wow, Trey had 41 points the other night. DeAndre Hunter and DeJounte Murray backcourt with them.
Sadiq Bey for a second, the most controversial Warriors decision of the year.
Yep.
They got
they got
Bogdanovich.
Bodie off the bench, and Okongwu's a meaty player.
Mm-hmm.
Jalen Johnson, 10 minutes.
The Kings win again.
Great. Yeah, let's take a look at some of the scores here.
Yeah, Cleveland beat Charlotte, Washington beat Detroit, Toronto beat Denver, Lakers beat the Pelicans, Thunder beat the Nets, the Spurs beat the Magic, Milwaukee beat Phoenix. Oh, this is yesterday. What the hell? So Philly beat Cleveland, saw that. Miami beat Memphis. Sacramento won by 3. Oh, that's De'Aaron Fox hit the game winner with less than a second left on the shot clock. Yet again. I know we don't. Oh, Boston beat Minnesota by 2 and Dallas overtime against the Spurs. I have hardly heard anyone talk about this. So I know we don't always do predictions and awards and stuff, but since I haven't heard anyone talk about this at all, I'm going to say I think De'Aaron Fox is favorite at the moment, probably, to win the inaugural Jerry West Clutch Player of the Year award.
Ooh.
Yeah, which is something I'm interested in. It's a brand new award that's never been given out before. And it's kind of, once we're, 50 years in, I think winning Clutch Player of the Year will be kind of cool. I mean, I'd rather win Clutch Player of the Year than Most Improved in some ways, because how can you say who's most improved? But Clutch is something. It's kind of amorphous, like how much defense does it take in? How much is it team clutch versus individual clutch? It like if you average 30 a game, but only 3 points in the clutch or whatever, but your team is like 22-0. How much does that matter? But right now, De'Aaron Fox has great clutch numbers by himself, and the Kings are really, really good in the clutch in close games. So, yeah, maybe Embiid to win Clutch Player of the Year, but I haven't heard any debate at all. The only debate I heard was, should this have come around? Do we need more awards? I haven't had anyone say who they think is going to win it. And how many games do we have left anyway? Rich? 36 and 34.
Oh, wow. We're at 70 already.
70.
So
yeah, we have 12 games left. Hopefully 12 and not 14. Although that could also mean we miss the playoffs. But just got to stay in the 6th seed. Friends. Warriors. As long as we don't have to play in the play-in, we'll be okay. At least that's what I think. Speaking of which, with the Kings winning and Grizzlies losing, does that mean charge? Yep, the Grizzlies. Right now, it would be a Grizzlies-Warriors 3-6 matchup. Yeah. Oh, the podcasts. Joker 4-peat MVP. Predicting that for next year. Do you have any thoughts about Jokic potentially winning 3 straight MVPs?
There's some chatter that I unfortunately have to see every day just because informationally I want to keep track of certain stuff. And man, I'm so glad I don't really care.
Yeah.
I really make a point not to care because it's a very subjective thing to pick a winner of an award based on media voting, and then they get into the race issue and So it's so hard to pick. I mean, if you were, let's say it wasn't a democracy and it was a kingdom and Dean was the king, who would you name MVP? Right? It's not that easy to pick. So
yeah.
I think they always just end up the way they end up. It's not like, you know, if Jokic wins it 3 years in a row, then you look back and you have this narrative about it. I just think it just so happens that this happened and that happened and that happened. You look up and he's got 3 in a row. And yeah, maybe some of the intrinsic things about the voting are messed up and maybe I don't know, maybe there is a little bit of a race card if you consider the white black diversity of the voting board, whoever it may be, or the media, you know, how many of them are white versus black. And then now we're going on a tangent on, you know, sociology type issues. It's like, oh gosh, it's really hard, especially when you only got to pick one. And it's not even Western Conference and Eastern Conference. Just got to pick one just because.
Sure, right. Well, there can only be one MVP.
So you got to pick one. There can only be one. Yeah. So
I think honestly, you asked if I was king. I wouldn't do that. You know, I would just ask for a vote from the NBA. But I think right now my vote would be for Giannis. I mean, it feels like a safe pick for a guy who won 2 in a row. Then they said we can't give him 3, right? His international players are really, until you win, and then he won, and then he didn't win another MVP yet. Number 1 seed in the NBA. So
50 and 19. Wow. You know, that'd be a good rule. Just make it best player on the best team, unless truly there's another guy, you know, in the top 4 that just truly stands out beyond anybody on the best team. Because I know when I was commissioner of my own little basketball league, and if we only had like 9 teams, and this is when you first start out running basketball leagues, you do all these extra things. After a while, it's way too much. You don't really have, you know, you're not the NBA. You can't just go hire anybody to go figure these things out and like, oh, let's do a 3-point shootout, and which I used to do. Let's do an all-star game, which I used to do. You know, after the first couple seasons, you're like, why am I doing all this extra work? So so then it kind of loses its novelty. But that first couple seasons, you know, I was like, okay, MVP, I don't want to pick somebody from the championship team that's running away with it, because they're already running away with everything. I got to give it to, you know, somebody who's really keeping another team in the running, like sort of all by himself in 2nd or 3rd place. And that's
why Russell Westbrook had an MVP instead of Steph and KD, you know?
So I totally understand that. And I am kind of more on the side of don't give it to the best guy on the best team, because they're already going to get all the accolades and trophies and media attention and, you know, shoe deals and all that. So if it was like, if you just go back to like the village analogy, and okay, we're just here, you kind of want to spread it out a little bit. So there's that. And then I would also look at past years. So I probably purposely not give it to Jokic, just try and keep everybody happy. If I had,
so it's not, you would look at the history of the player too, and not just single season.
I'm trying to make as many people happy about my league as possible, and to achieve that means I have to spread out the awards somewhat in a fair way, but not egregiously biased. So that's what I would do if this was like, you know, a sort of a controlled environment, and let's say you're just running a camp, a summer camp, and you got, let's say it's a big camp, summer camp, and you got, 450 youngsters that you can split up into 30 make-believe teams.
Yeah.
And you have this, then you got to spread it around.
In the history, too, for the other players who've won 3 straight MVPs is Russell, Wilt, and Larry Bird are the only ones to win 3 straight regular season MVPs, which is obviously ridiculous because Michael Jordan should have won 3 in a row. I think that's pretty obvious. Charles Barkley and Karl Malone over MJ looks like might not have been the best vote. But if you're looking solely at that regular season,
if I were commissioner that year, I'd be like, oh, yeah, I like that result because then it spreads the happiness around.
But wouldn't you also want to see one of the best players in the league, or, well, for Jordan, in a lot of people's eyes, the best player ever, make history, though? I'm not saying Jokic isn't deserving of that, but I do have to hold him to 2 in a row MVPs have either already had a ring or
so there's that argument for sure. Yep.
We're about to win. Or like Giannis won 2 in a row, then won a championship the next year. So
at least he came.
I love Jokic, though. I love that he really probably doesn't even want it. and looking like a Tiger is pretty funny. Yeah, Kobe and Shaq combined had 2 MVPs their entire career.
Yeah.
So I don't really care if someone didn't win it. I only care if they did, if you get what I mean, historically. But I think you still have to hold to you have to. Now, if you give him the 3rd straight MVP because he is on the number 1 team in the West, that's the league voting, I think, sending a message that they think he will make the finals too, or at least the media members. So it's a little bit of a referendum on the Nuggets a little bit too, If you think, well, he won these 2 and now we think he's finally back at number 1 in the league, Jamal Murray's back and everything, and we are going to vote that we think he's going to win the championship or at least make the finals, then you might have to give it to him, So I'm glad that we don't have to talk about this all the time either. But it is an interesting philosophical debate about how to view a player's legacy and how their own history affects how you see them right now, right? I think I really would be interested to see where Jokic would be if he hadn't won any MVPs, I think it'd be viewed kind of differently, and also, what are these international players doing than American players? We're both Americans, so we care about this probably a little bit more than some other people on this channel, which is pretty cool, global channel here. But what are Europeans doing that are winning these MVPs that Americans aren't? I mean, Tatum probably has a pretty strong case, doesn't he?
Right.
MVP, but it doesn't really feel like he's going to get it, And so most people's first option probably is Jokic. Second option, I imagine, is either Giannis or Embiid, and third option is the other, So he's Tatum, the next American's in 4th. And yet, I can't remember the last time a European or international player, I should say, won a Finals MVP other than Giannis. Was it Dirk? I think it was. Right?
Yeah. Yep.
Might have had a Canadian. No, I guess not. So that's a strange disconnect, too, isn't it? I think maybe the American players just don't play the regular season as hard, But we used the Clutch Player of the Year and MVP to get over 5 hours. So that was a nice little talking point.
I'll add that I hope if anybody ever looks into that they consider the fact that in America, you got to go through the AAU system, and you sure play a lot of games in those.
Meaningless games, too. Totally meaningless.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Yeah. Well, those coaches care because they're trying to get sponsored by Adidas and Nike and Under Armour and.
So every coach in the AAU is Tom Thibodeau running his players into the ground. No offense, and I'm not trying to offend Thibodeau, but
I have no
they're
idea.
running their players into the ground to what?
Yeah, that's sponsorship. Try to get your player to the next level. I mean, the ultimate is your player becomes an NBA player, and then then you can I don't know, be part of the close knit management of the guy. It's just
they have arthritic knees by the age of 31 because they played 3 games a day every day from the age of 15 to 18.
Younger than that. Yeah.
So I'm sure when they're developing, while they're growing, putting all those
seeing,
minutes on them.
I see my friends, they're like, their kid is like 3, 4, or 5, and they've got a trainer. But I get it because
that's pushing into data absurdism, really.
And that's
a trainer for a 4-year-old.
Okay, maybe. What is he?
What,
it's
8?
So super young, 5, 6, 7 minimum, at least 8, right? That makes
still absurd.
But I'm seeing them even earlier than that, and I get why they are. First of all, they can afford to spend the money on a trainer, so then they give it a try. You never know; he might turn out to be some awesome basketball player. And if you make it, that's generational wealth.
Look, it's strange having a trainer for an 8-year-old, but it's not going to destroy their body. What's destroying their body is playing way too much at way too young of an age. And all these creepy people making money off children is a little weird, don't you think?
Oh, yeah. It's total wild, wild west. I've always said,
for basketball, that doesn't matter.
If the IRS wants to make a shitload of money suddenly, go after all these AAU tournaments. They're not paying taxes. They're not. It's all cash, and it's billions. Yeah. Just go in there and just demand that they pay some taxes. You got to incorporate. You got to pay taxes. Boom. Couple billion.
Doesn't seem like any of the big companies are paying much taxes here.
Yeah. So kind of, but then they'd probably still.
And yet the Warriors have the biggest luxury tax in the league. God.
Oh yeah, that's a different type of tax, but yeah.
Really? Can the Warriors not pay it? We're not gonna. What would happen if they said that?
No, I mean it's not government related. It's
the government isn't as powerful at collecting taxes as the NBA. You do not want to mess with the NBA, man.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Yeah.
It's just.
Yeah. Where are you going with this?
There was a Ray Manzarek quote. He said, "I don't really believe mostly in the forces of evil. I think the problem is the forces of stupidity, and that's what we have to look out for." Where am I going with this? I don't know. Your American players are getting outskilled, I think in a lot of ways by international players, but they still have obviously the greatness to be the main championship winners. But it's kind of sad to see the AAU stuff creep higher and higher. They hardly play in college at all. Don't have that teamwork. Their bodies are kind of maybe not for the best NBA players because they're the best athletes around, but a lot of players who might be able to make it. Like, I wonder if Michael Porter Jr., one of the reasons his back is so messed up is because of all this stuff, you know? I mean,
Sure.
had he been born in Greece, would he be okay? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe he would. I think there's some genetic stuff because I think his dad has some back issues and his brother or something. But thank you. I guess I wish there was some better system for these high schoolers and younger than that, because obviously the way America does it only leads to some really strong, especially athletic benefits, but it seems like the fundamentals and skills and just playing for a team is becoming harder and harder to find, and that kind of terrifies me because the Warriors trio are all Americans who are skilled players who know how to play as a team, and there will never be any other team like them. But I at least want some of that to still be around, you know, in the NBA. And I mean, I guess, you know, KD's like that. There's some other players from the U.S. Early next month. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they try and bring him back around then. I mean, I would love it. I'm willing to wait for as long as it is to get him healthy, though, too. So.
Can't really predict it until that reevaluation happens. So that's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
No real timeline until you get the timeline.
Yeah.
But this is par for the course.
Whenever it is, I just hope that, you know, we get to see Peyton and Wiggins and Iguodala, and the rest of the guys stay healthy. Is Patrick Baldwin Jr. in Santa Cruz right now? You know?
No, he was there tonight.
Really? And he didn't play?
Garbage time, he did. Yeah.
You did? Wow.
Yeah.
I guess I must have missed it.
Just cleaning up the game last minute and a half.
I've been liking his play. I mean, he's a rookie; it's inconsistent, whatever. But
yeah,
he looks like a viable NBA player. Which is, it's tough to consistently find that in what, the 28th pick, whatever it was.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we'll see on GP2. Don't want to misinform people, you know. Start saying things like, oh, I heard or sounds like, and then other people will go, they interpret that as actual factual information sent out by the team, and then it gets a little crazy.
Yeah.
So that's why I always kind of just say, nobody really knows. So just embrace the unknown. Let it be. People that know will tell us when the time comes. The timeline will become the timeline when it appears. So we'll see. I don't want to get my hopes up too high for no reason, or get my hopes too low for no reason either. So I'd rather just not know until somebody tells me that, you know, it's coming from a reliable source.
Mm.
And then we're guessing a little back and forth, just guessing.
You said you're a little disappointed Kerr was not frustrated. I think just personally, from a coach's perspective, you want to balance, like, hey, you guys didn't do enough, the critical, like, we need to be better, versus, well, we lost, but that's the kind of energy that we need to build on. When your team does something mostly well, that you want them to keep doing forward, or you want them to keep doing going forward. That's something that sometimes praise is more effective than critique in that. Kerr loves effort. So I that's my take. Is I think he was trying to kind of gas up the players on, like, hey, if we continue doing this the right way, we're going to win on this road trip. Because our confidence, even the trio's confidence, has to be a little fragile with how few games we've won on the road. I mean, we're stuck at 7. So
do not look at this. We said a couple live streams ago that really we just kind of need to win these, right? These heading into the playoffs, build some confidence here, win these last 2, and then you can forget the fact that you've only won 7, 8, or 9 all season long, because that is very embarrassing.
Well, right now we got 4 more games on the road. We need this energy to keep going. You can always be disappointed if it doesn't go well at the end of the road trip when you're back home in your own bed. So
yeah,
it's a psychological game.
7 and 20. What are we? 7
9.
and this is Eastern Conference. 7 and 27 is absolutely embarrassing. But it's just like anything in real life. You've been through an embarrassing moment. I hope everybody has been through an embarrassing moment at some point in time. I mean, it's just part of being human. You can't really dwell on that. You have to just move on and improve yourself and distance yourself from the embarrassing moments. Maybe even embrace it in some cases and just try to turn it into a positive. So,
sure, and I don't see the reason to let Eric Gordon shoot open threes either, but okay, inconsistent Warriors. If you're frustrated all the time, they will tune you out. Okay. Yes, you're leaving Eric Gordon open. That's a mistake, but it's not a blunder. They played mostly pretty well against a Clippers team that played exceptionally well. They played, like, statistically, this is I have these little statistics I like. This is like they played at like a 2017 Warriors finals level statistically, and we played at like a 2015 Warriors finals level. Okay, they played unbelievably well, and there were a couple mistakes here or there, letting guys go down late. But this is so much closer to one of those 7 home losses than it was to most of the road losses we've had before. That you want to build on what happened tonight. Okay? Because again, if you're positive all the time, they won't believe you. But if you think you can just yell and scream at basketball players, even if you're totally right, even if you're completely 100% correct, that is not the way basketball works. It's psychological and emotional. And you need to know when to push, right? When to use the stick and when to use the carrot. And I think that's what Kerr's doing.
Appreciate you, Dean, man. You don't have to do that. We could easily, Dean could have just said, it's not worth our time. Yeah. So you're in control. Okay. IW, Inconsistent Warriors. We're gonna end the live stream pretty soon, but I'm just gonna say you have control over being frustrated or not, and we have given a lot of examples. So So hopefully you'll feel better about it. At some point, you got to just have faith, figure it out. Good news about the NBA is there another game coming. In fact,
it's Friday.
There's 4 of them coming. So, and then after that, I just, if we end up sucking, then we've learned something. Like you can't really, you gotta, in this day and age of the NBA, next season, run it back, roll the ball out there, and let's run it back. And now we know, NBA schedules, Charlotte, Detroit, Orlando, in that first week, better not take it lightly. In fact, let's not take anybody lightly. Start the 2023-24 season. Started out in Orlando, Miami. Boom, right away. It's like, well, we know Miami's always going to be tough. Better be careful. This NBA is getting better and better. Look out.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the other way to look at it is, wow, we live in such an interesting time. Look at the standings. We could flip this around and say, hey, this is actually pretty good for the NBA. It's
Definitely
actually pretty good for Steph, Klay, Draymond, foundational 6. Get a little humble pie. Say, look, hey, they're not just gonna bow down to your 4 rings. I don't think Klay does that anymore. He got that out of his system. We're not going to be bragging about our 4 rings anymore.
No, you want to prove it. And also, Booker has been known to say some over-the-top stuff to players. So that might be, Draymond probably, if they meet up with the Grizzlies, Draymond will probably be in his more analysis hat, rather than trash talking. So, but each one of these matchups, if they started today, is pretty remarkable. You have Jokic versus Luka, which is fun enough as it is. Jamal Murray versus Kyrie Irving. It's incredible for 1-8. This is 1-8 in the first round. Sacramento versus Minnesota in a death match for 2 organizations that have not won a playoff series since maybe 2004, I think. So total desperation. 2 pretty fun, deep young teams. Then it's Memphis Golden State, which enough said with that one. And then it's Phoenix Clippers. Kawhi and KD and Booker and Paul George and Westbrook and Chris Paul. And that's an absolutely, completely ridiculous first round for the playoffs. And that's assuming that LeBron and AD and the Lakers don't make it. This is not only an incredibly rich, deep conference that we're playing in and division that we're playing in, but also if you give up too early, you blow a chance at achieving something pretty remarkable, I think, especially when it seems like if we were 27 or 29-7 at home and really, honestly, just 500 on the road, we'd be in what, 2nd seed? We wouldn't have really any, I'm sure actually people would have complaints, but it wouldn't be like this. Just don't ever get so frustrated where you throw away an opportunity just to show how angry you are. And I do that all the time. It's my life. So trust me, I know it's a bad decision to make, but We got a shot, don't we? Don't give up. It does make sense. You're right, but you can look, man. You have the whole world of outrage that you can choose. Inconsistent. You have a whole world of outrage out there.
I'm ready to call it
the
a
easier
night.
bet.
Starving.
Yeah, we're starting to repeat stuff that
You're
we have.
giving out
every
free advice,
single.
man.
Well, that's what we're here for, man. Also, we've
Yeah,
been
but
on
we
for
just
5
did it
hours
half an
covering
hour
this
ago.
team. You think we're maybe a little dedicated? I mean,
I'm hungry. I know that.
Rich is giving it all. He does.
So are you. But anyways, yeah. Just come back when it's not the 5 hour, 26-minute inconsistent. Come on earlier on when other people can help you out. So
Amy needs us to stay so she can finish her shift. I worked from 3 to 11 the other day, and the game was on at what was the overtime one? It was against the Bucks, right? And Rich was on after I was finished walking home for 45 minutes. That's how long we were on during a win. That was great. That was a great live stream. You ended right as I got home. That's pretty incredible. So, yeah, but what are you going to do about it, man? Just going to say it sucks? That's fine. But try and be a coach. Try and be a teammate once in a while. It could be fun. It could be like Beavis and Butthead, but that sucks.
Sorry, Amy, but I gotta go. Really, I'm really starving, so I gotta get going. But anyways, we'll see you guys on Friday. Hopefully, in the first hour rather than the 5th hour. Thanks. We'll do the Just Us 1, 2, 3. High five.
Just us.
See you all. Thank you, Dean. Man, appreciate it. Carried the whole show the last 2.5 hours. Take care.
Too much, Rich.
See you, Amy. All right.
Bye, Amy.
Just as 1, 2, 3. Bye-bye.